we'll see if changing ports had any improvement on that one. For Lovington on the hill today, as we mentioned, that is Wood. And Quintanilla is his battery mate. We're looking at 87 degrees at first pitch. The wind gusting out of here. So that is from the northwest and gusting at up to 40 miles an hour. So Aguilar steps in, and we are ready to go. Game one of this doubleheader, as the first pitch will be away for ball number one. So 1 ball, no strike count. District is the second game of District is moving on here. Wood, the quick worker, kicks and fires, loses the lid, and misses for ball number two. So a 2 ball, no strike count just underway, top of the first inning. Lovington coming into this one with a 7-11 record, 0-1 in District, having a rough time in Roswell yesterday, but looking to get it back here today. Wood ready, the kick and the pitch, and the curveball is upstairs for ball number 3. So a 3-0 count to the leadoff hitter, Aguilar. And now we will have to see if Aguilar has the take sign on the 3-0 pitch, and he does, and it is on the outside corner for strike number 1. So a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Just underway, top of the first inning. Outfield playing deep with the wind going out, and the pitch, and that one will be in the dirt for ball number 4. So a leadoff walk to start things off for Aguilar. Now it'll be Fuentes, the center fielder, stepping in. A 15-1 ball game yesterday. Goddard 13-5 on the year, and spent most of the year atop Class 4A in the baseball standings. Of course, they are a very tough team to handle. But Lovington, nonetheless, going to try and pick at least one of these off today. So Fuentes will step in as Salas holds this man on over at first. Big lead over there for Aguilar. And the first pitch will be away. Nice job by Quintanilla to corral that one, and that will be ball 1. Wood and Quintanilla the battery. Salas, Barriga, Madrid, Paredes around the infield, first to third. Barrera, Sanchez, and Lujan the outfield from left to right. Wood from the stretch, sets at the belt, has what he wants from Quintanilla, and the pitch runner goes. That is a high pitch, the throw down. Not going to be anywhere close to in time as Madrid cuts that one off and loses it momentarily. It'll be a stolen base for Aguilar, and ball 2 at the plate to Fuentes. So through the first batter plus, Wood having just a little bit of trouble finding the zone here in the early going. Aguilar a threat to run. He's got good speed, good lead off. Over at second, Barriga keeps him close and honest, and that pitch is a fastball away. Dropped momentarily by Quintanilla, and Aguilar takes off as Paredes digs that one out of the dirt. It'll be another stolen base, and so now a 3-0 count at the plate to Fuentes, and Aguilar stands at third, and there is nobody out. So already threatening here in the first are the Rockets. Wood will deliver. That one popped up and is heading out of play. And so it'll be a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Again, I apologize on any camera oopsies. I am flying solo today. So a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Wood from the stretch looks over at Aguilar at third. Now deals the 3-1, and that one will be on the top of the zone for strike 2 as Fuentes took off. Umpires don't like it when you do that. They want to make the call, and if you take off before they say ball 4, they will generally call it a strike. So that runs the count as the number 2 hitter for these Rockets. Everybody playing pretty well straight up, and the payoff pitch curveball, that one will be high for ball number 4. So now you'll have Rockets at the corners, back-to-back walks to open the game for the number 1 team in the state. Now to be the number 3 hitter, Marcos Rodriguez steps to the dish. I would expect Fuentes with good speed to go probably at first movement. The Wood takes the long look in. He will deliver. Runner goes, and the throw is down. It will be short-armed and cut off by Madrid. And doing that just in case the runner decided to go from third. So it'll be another stolen base now, and it was ball 1 at the, it was strike 1 at the plate. So the 0-1 count to Rodriguez, and the pitch, that one will be up and in. And evens the count at a ball and a strike. Other than it being pretty windy, beautiful afternoon for baseball here in Lovington, New Mexico. A 1-ball, 1-strike count. Goddard has the pressure on here early. 1-1 delivery breaking ball, and that one doesn't break nearly enough and down. And it'll be ball number 2. Wood throws kind of that 11-5 breaker. And the 2-1 pitch, fastball swung on and missed, challenged him, and Rodriguez comes up empty. Swinging for the fences there, and if you get one up today, it could carry in the wind blowing straight out here at Wildcat Park. Wood looks in, has what he wants. The high kick and the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted on to the right side into foul ground, giving chase and making the grab is Fidencio Lujan, tagging up at third, and scoring will be Aguilar. The play at the plate not going to be in time. So it'll be a RBI fly, sacrifice fly to right for Rodriguez, and Goddard has their first run of the ball game. And Fuentes tagged up and moved to third. So now it'll be the cleanup hitter, Jaden Herrera, to the plate. So the DH to the plate. Goddard leads 1-0, and the first pitch swung on. That one will be hit sharply into the air to right center, goes all the way to the wall. That will plate one as Herrera rounds first, and he is cruising into second. He's got a stand-up RBI double to right, and it is now 2-0 in favor of Goddard. Still just one out. And so now it'll be Cameron Brown, the pitcher, with a chance to help his own cause here in the first. Lovington got down big early yesterday, and Goddard trying for a repeat performance here today. So Fuentes cashed in on the Herrera double. And now Brown to the plate. And the wind in the first pitch, that will be a breaking ball, and it'll miss away. And that is ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. 1 down, 2 across already for Goddard here in the top of the first. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be away. Nice job by Quintanilla to keep it in front of him, keep the runner at second. It will be ball 2 at the plate, though. Back-to-back walks, a sac RBI fly, and then an RBI double. What Goddard has done so far here, top 1. 2-0 pitch, fastball swung on. That one is popped up over on the right side. The wind's got it carrying, though, back, and Lujan will camp out and get to it for out number 2, but it will advance the runner to third. So Brown, the fly out to right, moves Herrera over to third, but there is 2 down now. Whoops, as I got that one backwards. So there we go. I'll hit the right buttons eventually. So now it'll be Donovan Davis, the first baseman, to the plate. Davis, the lanky righty for Coach Alvarado's squad. He'll settle in, and the first pitch is supposed to be a curveball, but hangs up for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. You're going to hang one up, hang it up there, so they're probably not tempted to swat at it. 1-0 pitch, that one will be in the dirt for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Lovington trailing 2-0, 2 down here in the top of the first inning. Number 6 hitter Davis at the plate. Runner at third is Herrera. As Wood has what he wants, and the 2-0 pitch, fastball right down the, well, I thought it was right down the pipe, but I guess they're going to say a little low for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. See if Alvarado has the take sign on here, and the 3-0 pitch curveball, that's in there for a called strike 1. Davis thought about taking off for first. He didn't toss the bat and start trotting, though, before the call. The Columbia blue hats for a lot of these Rockets, and another walk as Davis will trot down to first. Third walk issued here in this top of the first inning. Wood having all kinds of heck finding the zone.
Number 8, Brady Dewar.
It'll be Brady Dewar to the plate. Dewar, the second baseman, now with runners at first and third for the Rockets. Runner goes on the first pitch. Pitch is in there for a called strike one. No throw down as Davis will swipe second. So now runners at second and third. And a no ball, one strike count to Dewar at the plate. 2 on, 2 out, 2 across for Goddard here in this first inning. Little deal. That one swung on, chopped on the ground. Madrid hoovers it up in shortstop and fires across the diamond to Salas in time, 6-3 for out number 3. But the damage done. 2 runs come across for Goddard in their half of the first. It's Goddard 2, Lovington coming to bat. Wildcat baseball back in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
2 runs on just 1 hit, no errors committed by Lovington, and 2 left stranded in the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first, and the Wildcats already in a hole. Paul Sanchez leads it off, followed by Peyton Thurman, then Jude Madrid. That is 1, 2, and 3. On the first game of this doubleheader, Brown takes the mound. Seeley is his battery mate. Davis, Dewar, Aguilar, Morales around the infield, first to third, then Montoya, Fuentes, and Rodriguez in the outfield from left to right. So Paul Sanchez, the Wildcats center fielder, will step to the plate. So Paul will settle in, and here we go as Brown quickly to work in the first pitch, a fastball on the inside corner to the lefty hitting Sanchez. It is strike number 1. Outfield playing deep, infield pretty much their normal positions. The 0-1 pitch, and that one will catch the outside corner for a called strike 2. A bit of an unusual delivery for Brown. 0-2 pitch, and that one will miss for ball number 1. Kind of a 3/4 slot for his arm. Fuentes shades slightly over towards left, and that fastball is going to miss. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Lovington in the 2-run hole here early, 2-2 pitch, and that one will be away for ball number 3. Sanchez will work the count full to lead it off for the Cats. Payoff pitch from Brown, swung on, that's a chop shot, and that'll be fair down the third baseline out into left field. As Sanchez rounds first, he is heading to second. Montoya will get it, and he'll have a play at second. Strong arm out there, but Sanchez slides under the tag of Dewar, and it'll be a leadoff double to left for Paul Sanchez. And now Peyton Thurman to the plate. As Lovington trying to get the bats clicking early, grab their way and claw their way back into this one. So Thurman, the DH, it's in place of Quintanilla, the catcher. First pitch, and he will swing at a fastball and come up empty, strike number 1. That 3/4 arm slot, Brown, can sometimes be a little bit hard to pick up. They're not used to seeing it every day. The 0-1 pitch, and that one trying to frame it up is Seeley, up not buying it. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Pretty good fastball. It has some life on it. And the 1-1 pitch, that'll be a good breaking ball that nips the outside corner for a called strike 2. So far we've seen a fastball, a cutter, and a curve. The 1-2 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air, but it's going to hang up into shallow left field as Montoya goes over and grabs it. Sounded a lot better off the bat, but must not have gotten all of that one. And so the fly out to center left, shallow left, and there is one down. Then that'll be the freshman Jude Madrid to the plate. Thurman comes over, says something quickly to Madrid. As Madrid steps in. You got 3:20 down the lines here at Wildcat Park. First pitch to Madrid, and that one is at the top of the zone, strike one. So 3:20 down the lines, 3:45 to dead center. It's around 3:30, 3:35 in the alleys. Brown deals the 0-1. That one going to be in the dirt. Keeping it in front of him is Seeley, which will keep Sanchez over at second. Count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, a very windy day here in Lovington. 1-1 pitch swung on. Popped up over on the right side. Into foul ground is Davis. Calling him off of it is Dewar, and he will make the grab in foul territory. It will allow Sanchez, though, to move over to third. So it'll be a pop-up to the second baseman for out number 2. So now it'll be Paredes to the plate with a runner at third. Wildcats trying to get at least one of those runs back. No, Paredes, the Wildcat third sacker. And so far, Lovington has not had too much trouble picking up the slot for Brown, and the first pitch will be in the dirt for ball 1. Haven't managed to square him up yet. Sanchez did a little bit when he scorched it down the third baseline and out into left. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to miss. Oh, and actually Madrid is over at first, so they're going to say drop the ball over there. So that'll actually be an E4, and so Madrid at first. So Cats at the corners and the pitch, and that one's in there for a called strike number 1. Madrid takes off for second. Seeley was going to try and gun him down, but bobbled the ball. So a stolen base for Madrid. So 1 out, runners at second and third. The 2-1 pitch swung on and fouled off. And the count evens up at 2-2 to Paredes. So bottom of the first inning, just 1 down. Lovington threatening. Leadoff double for Sanchez. Then moved over on the pop, and the 2-2 pitch and check swing. Did he hold it? Yes, he did. And that will run the count full to Paredes. So 3 balls, 2 strikes to the Wildcat cleanup hitter. Trying to get a couple runs back. And the pitch swung on, and that one is hit hard, but gloved by Aguilar. He has to dive down. Madrid gets caught in no man's land, slides back into the bag, and he will be out. It'll be an RBI single for Paredes. So a good play there by Aguilar, and Madrid was kind of in no man's land. I don't think anybody thought that that one was going to be caught. It'll be 6-4 for out number 2, but Lovington does put a run across. So runner at first is Paredes, as now Fidencio Lujan to the plate. First pitch to Fido is, wow, top of the zone, inside corner, strike 1. Lujan was kind of trying to move out of the way of that one. And it'll be strike 1, so the no ball, 1 strike count. Not much of a lead over at first for Paredes. Ronnie Brown deals. That'll be a chopper, but right at the first baseman, Davis, who takes it himself and will tap the bag over at first for out number 3. But the Wildcats managed to Frankenstein a run across after an inning. It's Goddard 2, Lovington 1. Wildcat baseball back in a moment.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week, you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
For the Wildcats, they get a run on 2 hits, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 1 runner left out on the base paths. We go to the second, 2-1. Goddard in the lead, 8-9-1 due up for the Rockets. That's Seeley, Montoya, and Aguilar. Well, welcome back here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Seeley will settle in, and the first pitch from Wood is going to miss for ball number 1. Wood walked 3 in the first, but got out of it with just the 2 runs coming across. Wood, when he's in the regular wind, sets high, and then, whoops, he spikes that one, ball 2. To quote the late, great Bob Euchre, as Harry Doyle, just a bit inside. Then with 2 ball, no strike count. Of course, the Lovington girls doubleheader this afternoon, too. They are over in Artesia, also here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on Lovington Sports 2, HobbsAmerica.com. So the no ball, 2 strike count as Woods will deal. That one will be up high for ball number 3. Wood having all kinds of problems finding the zone here in the early going. Already walked 3 and now down 3-0 to Seeley, the catcher. 3-0 pitch. That one is up and away. Ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Seeley, and that'll bring up Isaiah Montoya, the number 9 hitter and left fielder. We will have a courtesy runner check in. That'll be Wakefield for the catcher Seeley. So Wakefield on to run. You've got to think Coach Alvarado putting on better speed. Not that Seeley's not speedy, but you get a free runner, courtesy runner, if you will, for the pitcher and the catcher. So Wakefield stands at first as Montoya will settle in, the number 9 hitter for this Rocket squad. And a pickoff attempt, and that one will be thrown away, and that one is going to go up the line and out into right field. And Wakefield rounds second. He is heading to third. So the E1 on the pickoff attempt, it's a 2-base error and the first error of the ball game. And now Goddard with a run, potential run, just 90 feet away after the error. Ouch. Nothing Salas could do on that one as Wood sailed it. So Montoya still waiting to see his first pitch. Wood from the stretch, curveball, and that one's going to miss. It'll be ball 1, a 1-0 count. Outfield playing about, we'll call it 2/3 of the way back. Infield in just a little bit. Trying to cut off the run potentially. The 1-0 pitch, and that one will be a fastball, but low. As the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Wood quickly back to work. 2-0 pitch, and yep, actually that's going to be ball number 3. Yep, ball 3. The one before that looked pretty good for me, but all right, I'm not wearing the blue. 3-0 pitch, that'll be ball 4, and so now that will put Rockets at the corners once again and turn it back over to the top of the Goddard lineup. Aguilar walked in the first, stole a couple of bases, and then scored on a sac fly to right. So Aguilar, the leadoff hitter, with Rockets at the corners. Montoya at first with pretty good speed. So Wood takes the long look in. Has what he wants from Quintanilla, and he will deal. That'll be outside, and then the throw back, and that one over the head. But Madrid there to cut it off, and it's ball 1 at the plate, and almost another error for the Wildcats. Just a little out of sorts here as Montoya gets the stolen base. So now runners at second and third, nobody out. That'll be high for ball 2. So Wood is yet to find the strike zone in his last 10 pitches. Back to the regular wind and the 2-0 pitch. That one swung on and hammered to deep center field, and Sanchez just going to watch that one sail as Denver City's got a new baseball coming in the wind, and it is a 3-run blast to the deepest part of the park for Ariel Aguilar, as he will touch them all. He catches in Wakefield, cashes in Montoya, cashes in himself. And that is 3 more on the board for the Rockets, and that makes this a 5-0 ball game. And clears the bases as now Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes walked, stole a base, scored on an RBI double by Herrera back in the first. So now the base is cleared as Aguilar hammered a hanging curveball. That would head into the fairgrounds at least. And that one will be up and in for ball number 1. So in the last 12 pitches, Wood has thrown 1 strike, and it left the yard in a hurry. Just got to shake it off. The 1-0 count, nobody out, bases clear. Time to hit the reset button. The 1-0 pitch took a little bit off of that one, but missed. And it is ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. 3 runs across this inning. 3-1 pitch swung on. That one is popped up over on the right side. Stays in the yard. Will be playable. As coming in on it, nobody could get to it. Finally, Lujan will take it as it falls in between Salas as the wind kind of grabbed that one and moved it around a little bit. So it'll be a little bloop single to right for Fuentes. Some days it just doesn't go your way, and some innings it just doesn't go your way. And right now that's kind of how it's shaping up for the Wildcats. Marcos Rodriguez to the plate. RBI sac fly his last time up. Fuentes goes first movement. The curveball is in there, strike 1. The throw down from Quintanilla not going to be in time. So the stolen base is Rodriguez will take strike number 1. So a Rocket back in scoring position. Still nobody out into the heart of the lineup for the Rockets. This is the danger zone here for the Cats. Wood from the stretch. Madrid keeps the runner at least semi-honest as that curveball going to bounce off the plate. And even the count at a ball on a strike. A 1-ball, 1-strike count outfield. I can't believe Sanchez isn't playing deeper out there. Corner outfielders are pretty deep. 1-1 pitch, and that fastball will run away. And it is ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Still nobody out for Goddard here in this top of the second inning as they've extended their lead. Good pitch, but wow, I don't know where it missed, but it did for ball 3. Up here, it looked like it caught the inside corner about belt high, but again, we're not right on top of it. 3-1 pitch, curveball, ding-dong, that's going to hit him, dead ball. So the hit by pitch, they'll put Rodriguez on. Fuentes was moving, but he'll have to go back. So that is the 5 walks, first hit batter. And runners at first and second for Goddard, and now it'll be their cleanup hitter, Jaden Herrera, to the plate. Herrera, RBI double, was left stranded his last time up. He is 1 for 1. That one will be up and away. And a throw down to third, and that's going to get airmailed. So an E2 will cost the Wildcats another run. So that'll be the second error of the inning as Fuentes steals the base and then comes in on the error. It allows Rodriguez to go to second. And it was ball 1 at the plate to Herrera, hitting in place of Morales. So now a 6-1 score. Goddard blowing it open here in the second. That one going to be popped up. Wind carries it into deep, deep right center field as getting to it is Sanchez with good speed. Tagging up is Rodriguez, and he will move to third. So Herrera flies out to center for out number 1. So finally an out for the Wildcats. It's Cameron Brown to the plate. Brown, his last time up. flew out to right. So he is 0 for 1. But the pitcher with a chance to help his own cause here, and the breaking ball is going to miss away for ball number 1. Again, Wood having all kinds of trouble finding the zone, and when he does, these Goddard hitters are jumping all over him. Wood deals the 1-0, and that one will be high for ball number 2. 2 ball, no strike count. Runner at third is Rodriguez, who was hit by a pitch. 2-0, curveball swung on. That one is hammered, and it'll be foul down the left field line. That one hugged the line for quite a ways, but went foul just before it got to the bag at third. Then 2-1 now the count. Runner at third. Already 4 across this inning, and that'll be a line shot that's going to get past Madrid at shortstop. That will cash in Rodriguez, and it'll be a 1-out RBI single to left for Brown. Rodriguez cashed in, and now 7-1 is the score. We'll have a courtesy runner check in for the pitcher. That will be the other Brown, so that makes my life easy. So Brown runs for Brown as Donovan Davis to the plate. Davis walked and stole the base, was left stranded back in the first. 7-1 our score. Wildcats struggling here in the second. Struggled a little in the first, but pulled it together and got out of it without too much damage. Only 2 runs done. Showing bunt and pulling it back. It's high for ball number 1. As Brown will take second. No throw down. A 1 ball, no strike count. Again, Wood on the hill continues to struggle. 1-0 pitch fastball, outside corner, paints that one nicely. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Couple errors have cost the Cats some runs this inning. Goddard has taken advantage of them, and a good pitch in there, strike number 2. I think Davis was thinking breaking ball, and it was a fastball that shaves the inside corner. This is the first batter in quite a while that Wood's been ahead of. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Checks the runner, comes to the plate, and that one will be away. Runner goes, throw down. Quintanilla almost airmails that one, but Paredes bails him out by climbing the ladder. Stolen base for Brown. And the 2 ball, 2 strike count now to Davis at the plate. But another potential run. It's just 90 feet away for the Rockets. 2-2 pitch, and that one's going to bounce. Get away from Quintanilla, and the wild pitch is going to allow Brown to come around and score for Brown. So the wild pitch makes this an 8-1 affair, and a 6-run top of the second inning so far for Goddard. And no matter what happens, they will bat around this inning. Base is clear, and it's a full count to Davis at the plate. Everybody back to their normal positions. Wood from the regular wind and the payoff pitch. That one's up and away, ball 4. And that is the 6th walk issued now by Wood, struggling on the hill. Brady Dewar to the plate. He grounded out to Madrid, who made a nifty play to end the first inning. I'd like to see him bounce into a double play here and maybe do something similar. Davis will move. He's not as fast as some of these Rockets, as that one's going to miss for ball number 1 to Dewar. Really, I think if I'm Coach Alvarado, I'm telling my hitters, just keep the bat on your shoulder unless it looks like a strike. And that one breaks in but misses, and the throw down. And that one gets away from Madrid, but not far enough past as Sanchez was charging in. That'll hold Davis to just the stolen base. And it's ball 2 at the plate to Dewar. Little surprised we haven't seen either Quintanilla go out and try and settle Wood down here, or seen one of the coaches come out. It is an 8-1 ball game, just 1 out. We're in the top of the second. Curveball high, and that will be ball number 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. 6 runs across and got top of the second. 3-0 pitch, and that one will be at the knees, right over the heart of the plate. And runs the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. Next up is Seeley, who started the inning with a 4-pitch walk. Fastball swung on. That one will be chopped foul. And Alvarado just kind of watches it and lets Paredes go over and take care of that for him. Still runs the count full to the number 7 hitter, Brady Dewar. And the payoff pitch, that one's up and away, ball number 4. And another walk issued. That is walk number 7. And on the exchange, stealing the base is Davis. So now there are Rockets at the corners with just 1 out. And finally, I think we're going to have a meeting at the mound. That may do it for Woods, as he's already faced 18 batters, and we're only through an inning and a third. So while we have a moment, big thanks to all of our great sponsors who make Wildcat Sports possible all season long. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You're hearing their ads. Could not do it without their help and support. It's because of them we never have to charge you to watch your kids and teams play. Unfortunately, too many so-called broadcasters do that these days. That's because of those folks. We don't have to do that. We think we have a better model, business model, as they say. So Woods going to stay out on the hill as the ump finally goes to break things up. So you've got Rockets at the corners as Seeley back in. He walked and then moved around and scored earlier this inning. Still 1 out, Rockets at the corners. Davis at third, Dewar at first, and that one is going to get away from Quintanilla. And the wild pitch is going to score Davis. So another wild pitch score. This is a 9-0 ball game. Dewar will move over on the wild pitch. And it's ball 1 to Seeley at the plate. So the 1-ball, no strike count. 10th hitter of the inning to come to the plate. Barriga over at second. Keeping Dewar honest, and that one's going to be high for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. So the 2-0 count. And the runner at third is Dewar as he kept moving around. 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up into shallow center field. Everybody giving chase. Sanchez not able to get to it in time. So it'll be a bloop RBI single because having to charge so far in, and Madrid and Barriga having to go so far back, and the wind playing havoc with it. So another RBI single in the books as Dewar will score. Wakefield will come in and run from Seeley, and it is an 8-run inning now for Goddard, and still just 1 out. No, Isaiah Montoya to the plate. Walked and scored earlier this inning. So gets another shot at Wood here. Getting ready to start on his 3rd time through the lineup. And that pitch, it's a hard shot. Madrid, he just misplays it. He olays that one out into center and then misplayed by Barrera. That's going to get a run home. And so it will be an E6. So Montoya, the RBI, well, it's not an RBI because if there's no error there, it scores a run no matter how you look at it on the error, and then a second error puts Montoya at second. So 4th error of the inning for the Wildcats. And it is now 11-1 and back to the top of the lineup. Aguilar in a 3-run bomb last time up, one that still hadn't landed, then turning around and a pickoff attempt sailed. As Wood puts that one back out into center field. He sailed a couple of pickoff attempts. Aguilar back in. He's 1 for 1. Hit one that still hadn't landed yet. Earlier this inning to straightaway center. And the pitch will be inside for ball number 1. Of course, after this one, you gotta take care and baby your pitching. You still got another game to play after this one. Fastball inside, and that'll be ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Runner at third is Montoya, reached via an error. And moved around on errors, and that one is high for ball 3. And again, Wood struggling with his command here, has already walked 7. Potential ending inning double play turns into an error, and the inning continues. And the pitch, and that one's away for ball number 4. And that will be the 8th walk issued. And here comes Coach Cruz, and I know that will do it for Wood, who goes an inning into third and puts 12 on the board. He will be responsible for 11 of them. His ERA going to balloon after this one, so we'll see who comes in his place. With the pitching change, we'll take a timeout. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Welcome back to Wildcat Baseball as the nightmare inning finally brings an end to the afternoon for Wood. He goes an inning and a third and gives up a whole bunch of hits. His defense kind of let him down too, but on in his place, it'll be Abraham Rodriguez, the senior righty for the Wildcats, comes in and tries to get Lovington out of the jam against the top of the Goddard lineup. Actually, the number 2 hitter will be the first one he faced. Can't close the book yet on Wood, as he is still responsible for Aguilar at first and Montoya at third. So Rodriguez will step in. Jaden Fuentes is 0 for 0 with 2 runs scored, 3 stolen bases. Scored on an error earlier this inning. 4 errors this inning have really hurt the Wildcats. So Fuentes will step in. He will be the first batter that Rodriguez will face. Rodriguez sets up around the chin from the stretch. Curveball breaks good, but not enough. And it will be ball number 1. Wood in his time out there walking 8 and hitting a batter. 9 free bases plus the errors. Oof. Occasionally you just get these nightmare innings. You just got to try and put it behind you and get out of it as quickly as you possibly can. Rodriguez takes a long look into Quintanilla. And he'll deal the 1-0 fastball away. Ball number 2. Again, Lovington having trouble finding the strike zone. Do an inning and a third. Pretty good crowd on hand here on this windy Friday evening. So Rodriguez will deal, and that one on the outside corner. Finds it for strike number 1. So the first strike he's dealt. Aguilar at second, Montoya at third. Outfield deep in the corners, but Sanchez relying, I think, a little too much on the speed. Only about halfway back in center. 2-1 pitch, and that one's in the dirt and gets away from Quintanilla. And the wild pitch, actually I'm going to call that a pass ball, will score Montoya and make this a 13-0 ball game. And Aguilar will move over to third. So an 11-run Goddard inning and 3-1 count to Fuentes at the plate. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Rodriguez on in relief. Three-1, swung on and missed. Took a big cut at that one. Gets away from Quintanilla momentarily, but he gets it quickly, which keeps Aguilar over at third. Runs the count full to Fuentes. Riga deep in the hole at second. Madrid pretty much playing your traditional standard shortstop position. Everybody else playing pretty well straight up. Rodriguez ready, and the payoff pitch, curveball, and that one hits the plate and gets away from Quintanilla, and that will bring in Aguilar. And then a throw down to second, not going to be in time, so the walk to Fuentes. And then just kind of being lackadaisical, getting the ball back. Goes ahead and takes second. So 9th walk of the ball game. And the 12th run in the inning scored, and still just 1 out. And it did check, and there is no 15 after 3 rule in baseball. That's a softball only thing. So now Rodriguez to the plate. Overo at a sac RBI in the first, hit by a pitch in the second. Earlier this inning, and the first pitch to him is strike 1. The no ball, 1-strike count. Sold Abraham, new pitcher. His nickname is Nacho. I'd find out why, maybe at some point. The 0-1 pitch. Going back to my Harry Doyleisms, just a bit inside. And that will let Fuentes move to third. And the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Jaden Herrera, the DH, waits on deck. His fly out to center is the only out so far this inning. Goddard very aggressive on the base paths. Enriquez deals, swung on. That one's heading to the parking lot. I'd say you don't hit the blue Toyota, but I haven't managed to get all the hail dings out of it yet. I'm not sure anybody would notice if it gets another one. Strike 2 to Rodriguez. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at third is Fuentes. Rodriguez the 1-2 fastball away. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goddard smelling blood in the water. Lovington just grasping right now for anything that can get them out of the inning. Goddard is locked in. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the right side and going to go into the Goddard dugout. So the count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes to the number 3 hitter, Rodriguez. So Rodriguez versus Rodriguez. Outfield playing pretty well straight up. With the wind like it is, I'm not sure they're far enough back, but all right. Mariga deep in the hole at second. Everybody else pretty much standard for these days, straight up. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Rodriguez to Rodriguez, swung on, and that one will be popped up. Middle infield. Madrid goes behind the bag at second and misplays it. The wind caught it. It goes bouncing, and tagging up and scoring will be Fuentes. He never touched it, so it becomes a bloop infield single. And just a misplay on the wind. As the nightmare continues, 15-1 our score. It's the same score as the whole game yesterday. So now Herrera to the plate. 1 for 2. RBI double in the first, flew out earlier this inning. First pitch to him from Rodriguez is away for ball number 1. 15th batter of the half inning to come to the plate is the DH, Jaden Herrera. Goddard threatening to bat around twice. And inside that hit him. Yep, it did. Ding dong. So the second hit batter. And runners at first and second. Goddard keeps the line moving. Now Cameron Brown, the pitcher, comes in. Well, Brian said maybe his arm has cooled off a little bit. I don't know, he may be throwing back there but between batters. He's had a long while to sit. This half inning's gone nearly 40 minutes, and it's not even close to over yet. And Brown will take a hack at the first one, and it'll be strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Herrera at first, Rodriguez at second. Brown, the number 5 hitter, at the plate. And watches that curveball miss. So the 1-1 count. One of those, well, what can you say? It's just one of those games. They happen to everybody occasionally. Wildcat pitchers just not being able to find the zone. That one's going to bounce off the plate. Quintanilla can't find it, as Rodriguez is going to have to come over and retrieve it. So Rodriguez to third, Herrera to second, and a 2-1 count to Brown at the plate. Oh, a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Brown just kind of waggles the bat. And that'll be high for ball number 3. A 3-1 count. Herrera at second, Rodriguez at third. 13 runs across for Goddard this half inning, still just 1 out. And the pitch swung on. It's a hard shot that's going to get it past Paredes and go all the way to the wall. Out in left field. That'll plate 1. That will plate 2. And Brown has indeed helped his own cause with a 2 RBI single to left field. Rodriguez scores. Herrera scores. And it is now 17-1. Ouch. Then Donovan Davis to the plate. He walked earlier this inning. Stole a couple bases, scored. He's 0 for 0. He walked in the first, too. That's 3 stolen bases and a run scored. And now Brown on to run for Brown over at first. And that one just a bit outside. And so the wild pitch will move Brown over to second. No 1-ball, no strike count. If you're Lovington, you hope you can get out of this one with just them batting around twice in the inning. You need to get the next 2 hitters some way, shape, form, or fashion. That'll be ball 2. Fortunately, you got to throw strikes to make that happen, and then you got to trust your defense. And they had 4 errors this inning. Errors, walks, hits. My book is a definite mess. 2-0 pitch to Davis, and that one is away for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. A 15-run inning for the Goddard Rockets. A 3-0 count at the plate. Takes signs on, gets away from Quintanilla. And Brown will just trot down to third on another walk issued. That is the 10th walk for Lovington pitching. And now Brady Dewar to the plate. Runners at first and third. Gotta think that, back this out just a skosh. Dewar walked and scored earlier this inning. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Davis goes, and that one will be at the top of the zone. A rare called strike. Davis moves down to second. The runners at second and third, still just one out. Goddard has now officially batted around twice. And that one swung on. That's a hard shot. Takes a bounce over the head of a diving Madrid out into left. That's going to plate 1. That's going to plate 2. And it will be a 2 RBI single to left for Dewar. As he cashes in Brown, cashes in Davis. And it is now 19-1. Ouch. And we are going on our third time through now with Cody Seeley back to the plate. Seeley walked earlier this inning. Also had an RBI single to shallow right. So his third time to the plate this inning. Curveball is in there. Good pitch. Strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. 19th hitter of the inning. Ouch. Baseball, I don't remember the last time I saw this. I really don't. That one will be away, and we'll get away from Quintanilla. I think he probably should have had that one. I'm going to call that one a pass ball. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Seeley, his third plate appearance. Isaiah Montoya waits on his third appearance of the inning. Goddard going to keep the line moving, and the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot. Paredes handles it at third. He will make the strong throw across the diamond in time. So 5-3, and finally out number 2. So now Isaiah Montoya to the plate. So Montoya walked, stole a base, scored. Reached via an error. Moved around via another error. He's got 2 runs scored this inning. And Rodriguez deals outside, ball 1. 17 runs in this inning. Seen this a couple times in softball over the years, but it's been a long time since I saw it in baseball. Matter of fact, I've never seen a team go around 3 times in baseball. At least not when I was calling. And the 1-0 pitch, fastball on the outside corner. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Finally 2 down. We went 14 batters between outs as that fastball will miss low for ball 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. A 18 run deficit. 2-1 pitch swung on, popped up on the right side of the infield. As nobody calls it, as everybody backs off, and it'll be a bloop infield single because nobody touched it. And with 2 outs, the runner goes to third. That's Dewar. And so turn it back over to the top of the lineup. And Errol Aguilar. He's 1 for 1. He's got a 3-run home run. He's walked twice, scored 3 times. 3 RBIs, his 3rd time up this inning. And the first pitch is on the outside corner, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. My book is a complete and total mess. 1 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air to deep left field. That one's going back, and yep, that one's going to leave the yard. It is the second 3-run bomb of the inning, as that one for Aguilar goes out of here in left field. And so another 3-run blast for Aguilar. And so everybody gets cashed in once again. And it is now 22-1. And that is going to do it for Rodriguez. And we're going to see our 3rd pitcher of the inning come on as the Wildcats continue to try and fight the fire. Looks like the new pitcher will be Daniel Martinez. So Martinez to the plate, or rather to the rubber, to try and put out the fire. Pitching change. We'll be back as Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Back here at Wildcat Park, Daniel Martinez, the sophomore, takes the hill. This will be his third appearance of the year. He has no record, and we're just going to ignore the rest of his stat line, but he's going to come on and try and get it out. Wood, the starter, got one out. Nacho Rodriguez got the second out. But now we've had 18, 19, 20, 21. Jaden Fuentes will be the 22nd batter of the inning to come to the plate, where 20 runs have come across for the Goddard Rockets as they have blown this one absolutely open. Again, there is no 15 after 3 rule in baseball. It's still 10 after 5. But Lovington has still got to try and find a way to scratch at least 9 more outs out of Goddard and try and claw back into this one, down by 21. Ouch. It's just one of those games as the sophomore hurler continues his long warm-ups. Finally, I think the umpire going to say, all right, enough's enough. So he comes on to face the heart of the Goddard order. Fuentes, he can find a way on Marcus Rodriguez and then Jaden Herrera. So 2, 3, and 4. 2 outs for the sophomore righty as Rodriguez not able to put out the fire. So now it falls to Martinez to try and do that. Again, we've still got another game to play after this one. And the first pitch will be high for ball 1 to Fuentes. And Rodriguez goes a third of an inning. 2 walks and a hit batter. Bases are clear, but he gave up a whole lot of earned runs in this one. And that one is away for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Base is clear after Aguilar hits his second 3-run bomb of the inning. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Curveball breaks, but pretty close, but not close enough. Ball 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Wind continues to gust out up to 35 miles an hour. Shadows lengthening on the field as that one is away for ball number 4. So that will be the 11th walk issued by Lovington pitching. 11 walks, 4 errors, 2 hit batters, 2 home runs. Lovington, you're just trying to do anything you can to get this nightmare over with. Ball 1. To the number 3 hitter, Marcos Rodriguez. And a 3-0 count as we are coming up on almost 50 minutes in this half inning. 1-0 pitch inside Ding Dong. That's going to hit him. So we've got our third hit batter of the ball game. Fuentes to second. Rodriguez trots to first. So the third hit batter, and now it'll be the cleanup hitter, Jaden Herrera, to the plate. The runners at first and second, 2 down. Goddard showing no signs of taking their foot off the gas, because of course you do have to think about run differentials and all kinds of things. Which means you occasionally will get games like this. Coaches really, unfortunately, can't take their foot off the pedal. And that one is going to get away from Quintanilla, and everybody's just going to trot 90 feet further from where they were. Fuentes to third, Rodriguez to second on the passed ball. And ball one to the DH Herrera at the plate. Rodriguez at second, Fuentes at third. As Martinez continues to try and fight the fire in the 1-0 pitch. Good pitch, curve ball, breaks, hits the inside corner. And leaving the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Of course, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 with a doubleheader. That one's going to hang up high for ball 2. Problem with those breaking balls, the curve balls, if they hang, sometimes in the wind blowing into the pitcher's face like this, they will tend to hang a little more. They get launched. 2-1 pitch fastball, and that's a line shot up the middle. Going to find its way through. Sanchez trips as he gets it, but it'll be 2 more across for the Rockets. So it is a 2 RBI double, or rather single, for Herrera. Coach Alvarado is not having him take the bases quite like he did. So now 24-1. The book can officially be closed now on Rodriguez. So now Brown. Actually, we have a pinch hitter in. Nope, that's Brown. He's just hitting on the left side and booted by Barriga. 5th error of the inning. And so switch hitting, Cameron Brown going to reach on the E4, which lets Herrera move all the way to third. And so now Donovan Davis to the plate. As Barriga just booted that one, the nightmare continues. 5 errors in the inning, 22 runs across. So Davis, he's still yet to have a plate appearance. And he'll take the first pitch, and that'll be a chopper to Paredes. Charges it, fires across the diamond, and in time, 5-3 for out number 3, but not before 25 batters come to the plate and 22 runs come across in the inning. It was an ugly one. Cats got some work to do. We'll be back in a moment.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
The Goddard Rockets had an inning that you dream of. 22 runs on just 10 hits. 5 errors committed by Lovington, and they leave 2 runners on. I said 25. I lied. It was 26 hitters to the plate. And yeah, my book is a complete mess now. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo. And so now, after an hour and a half inning, so Brown finally retakes the mound, and he'll face Dallas Barrera, and he takes the first pitch. And out into the parklands, it will be strike number 1 to Barrera. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Finally in the bottom of the second. 23-run deficit for the Wildcats. And that's a hard shot. That'll be fair down the left field line. That one's going to get all the way to the wall before Montoya gets it. As rounding first and heading to second, the relay in. Not going to be in time. And it is a leadoff double to left for Dallas Barrera. So Barrera has the 3rd hit of the ball game for the Wildcats. Then that'll be Daniel Martinez in, who came in relief and finally got the fire put out. So he will step in for his first at bat of the ball game. And check swing, should have gone. It was strike 1 anyway. No ball, 1 strike count. 6, 7, 8. First 3 up. Now we'll get to 9, hopefully. Angel Salas. Brown from the stretch deals. That one's heading to the parking lot. As long as it doesn't break the windshield. Strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. As the little ball boy brings out some new leather for the umpire. So Brown giving up the leadoff double to Barrera, who stands at second. They're not even bothering to hold him on. And the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot. Finds its way through between the 5 and 6 hole. And Coach Cruz going to hold up Barrera at third. But it is back-to-back hits as Martinez takes the single out to left. Cats at the corners as Tristan Barriga now to the plate. Barriga to the plate. We will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. That'll be Lucas Barunda. Barunda on to run for the pitcher. Now Barriga to the plate, and he will take a rip at the first fastball he sees. Comes up empty, strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I have not goofed the score bug up. And ding dong, that one's going to come in and hit Barriga. So the hit by pitch will load them up for the Wildcats as they're trying to get something going here in their half of the second. Can they claw back into this one from 23 down? It would be a whale of a comeback if they could. So Angel Salas to the plate and turn it back over to the top of the Wildcat lineup. Salas, the lefty first baseman, steps in, of course, from the left side. Now we'll have to adjust the camera here. And he'll take the first pitch and chop that one foul down the third base line. And it'll be strike number 1. Of course, Brown sat for nearly an hour during that half inning. 0-1 pitch, and that one will cut across the plate. There's the cutter. And so Salas now down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Barriga at first. Barunda running at second. Barrera at third. That'll be a chopper. Second baseman gets to it. He'll go, and it'll be an E6. That'll get 1 run home. That will get 2 runs home for the Wildcats. So the little chopper for Salas. Salas going to reach on the fielder's choice, and then Barrera going to score on the E4. That will also let Barunda come all the way around to score. And so Barriga stands at second, and Lovington gets 2 of those runs back. So turn it back over. Paul Sanchez, RB or just a double back in the first, and he will rip the first fastball, rip at it anyway, strike 1. So the second error of the ball game for the Goddard Rockets. And Lovington has plated 2 in this inning. Next one misses, evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed as Sanchez trying to get, you can't get 19 runs back in 1 swing, but it'll be strike 2. I think it probably would have been the strike anyway. So the 1-2 pitch on the way, and that one runs inside corner, called strike 3. First K of the ball game for either pitching staff. And there's 1 down for the Wildcats. Now Peyton Thurman to the plate. Peyton flew out to left back in the first. He steps on with Salas at first, Barriga at second. And the first pitch is going to be on the outside corner, called strike one to Thurman. The 0-1 count, one down, but two across for Lovington. And swung on and getting a piece of that one. Strike two for Thurman. Yeah, right now Lovington's down by 3 touchdowns. If we were across the parking lot at Wildcat Stadium, I wouldn't be worried. And that'll be a chopper back to the mound. Brown wisely takes it and flips it to Davis at first. So the easy 1-3 flip for out number 2. It will let Barriga go to third and Salas go to second. You can't worry about them quite as much now. As that'll bring up Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid reached via an error back in the first inning and then got caught pretty much in no man's land on a hard grounder, and Jude will take the first one, top of the zone, strike one. Looked a little out of the zone from up here, but okay. So Madrid 0 for 1, and the curveball, that was a good one. Actually, that wasn't the curve, that was the cutter. And it is strike number 2, so the no ball, 2 strike count. The hour layoff doesn't seem to have affected Brown too much. He's still got good stuff out there, and he's finding the strike zone. Is that one low bridge? Madrid getting out of the way. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Madrid goes down swinging, but Lovington puts 2 more back on the board. As we head to the third, it is Goddard up by 3 touchdowns, 24-3 our score. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
The Wildcats get 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed by the Rockets, and 2 runners left on. And no, your eyes do not deceive you. We go to the top of the third. Goddard 24, Lovington 3, as they sent 26 hitters to the plate in the second inning. Yeah, Lovington hoping that they don't have another half inning like that. Bobby Dewar will lead it, or Brady Dewar, pardon me, leads it off. Then Cody Seeley, Isaiah Montoya, 7, 8, 9 due up for the Rockets here as we go to the third inning. Daniel Martinez on the hill. Going to try and hold this one right where it's at as the throw down from Quintanilla. Dewar will step in. Dewar 1 for 2. Grounded out in the first, walked and scored in the second, then had a 2 RBI single and scored also in the second. He was the one Rocket who did not have 3 plate appearances in the second inning. So we are in the third as Martinez deals the first pitch outside corner. Good pitch, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Lovington on its third pitcher of this first ball game. 0-1 pitch, and that one the breaking ball. Good pitch, but out of the zone. And things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Everybody pretty much playing straight up in the field. 1-1 pitch, and that one will be away. Ball 2. For the Wildcats, I think you just got to concentrate on throwing strikes here. 5 errors in an inning. That's kind of an aberration. 2-1 pitch, and that one will be inside. Ball 3. Again, we've still got another game to play after this one. We're 90 minutes into this one, and we're still only in the top of the third. 3-1 pitch to Dewar, swung on, and that one is down the line. Paredes backhands it at third. Nice play. Fires it across the diamond. Salas has to stretch up to get it, but will. 5-3, and there is one down for the Wildcats here in the Rocket half of the third. And now Cody Seeley to the plate. Seeley walked in the second, had a single in the second, then grounded out in the second. So he's 1 for 2 in the ball game. And he'll take the first pitch away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Number 8 hitter, the catcher for the Rockets, who got the sticks going, and they kept them moving with the help of some Lovington errors as Harry Doyle comes out again, just a bit inside, ball 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count to the number 8 hitter for the Rockets. 2-0 pitch, curveball, hangs up, ball 3. 3-0 the count. The throwback dropped off, but nobody on, no harm, no foul. And the 3-0 pitch, and that one's on the outside corner, called strike 1. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. The 3-1 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air to deep left field on the run, and catching it coming in is Barrera. Played it nicely, adjusted for the win, so the fly out to left for out number 2. That one looked like it might have been a little more trouble, but didn't have a lot of carry. So now Isaiah Montoya to the plate. Montoya walked, reached via an error, and had a bloop infield single, scored 3 times in that nightmare of a second inning. And he'll take the first pitch and chop that one foul on the left side, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. As again, the ball gets away from Martinez. Martinez sits up slightly to the third base side of the rubber and slides across it to deal. And that'll be a comebacker. Martinez snaps it. Nice play for Daniel Martinez. And he will fire it over to first. 1-3 for out number 3. And it is mercifully a clean inning for the Wildcats. We go to the bottom of the third. It is Goddard 24, Lovington 3. Wildcat baseball back in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. It was a clean top of the third. So at what will probably be the halfway mark of this one, bottom of the third, it is 24-3 in favor of the Rockets. New pitcher in the game for the Rockets is Carmelo Ortega. So he will take over on the hill for Brown, who would be, of course, in line for the win. Let's see if I can find anything pitching stat-wise on Ortega. So, yeah, he is 0 for 1 on the year. This is his 7th appearance. 0 for 1, 3.91 ERA. Does have a save. So another pretty good pitcher coming on for Goddard. Ortega, the junior pitcher. And he is a lefty, so that's worth noting, too. And due up for Lovington, it'll be 4, 5, and 6, middle third of the order. Paredes, Lujan, and Barrera. So Ortega, the lefty, ready to deal, and he'll put the first one in there. Fastball right down the slot. Strike one to Paredes. Underway, bottom of the third inning. A 3-touchdown deficit for the Cats. Pitch swung on. That'll be a chopper. Backhanded at third by Morales. Long throw across the diamond to Davis in time to get Paredes. 5-3 for out number one. Credit. That was a nice job by Morales as he waited on the bounce and backhanded it before taking just a half a second, a half a heartbeat to get the feet set for the good throw. And now Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Lujan 0 for 1, grounded out back in the first, and he'll take the first pitch. Outside corner, strike one. Lefty on lefty duel here. Fuentes in center, couple steps over towards left field. That fastball is going to miss low. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. That one will be away for ball number 2. And update from softball here in just a minute. Of course, the Lovington girls also here on Lovington Sports YouTube. That's a hard shot, going to find its way through between the 5 and 6 hole, and then it'll be muffed by Montoya. It's a single that will turn into a single followed by the third error of the ball game. So Lujan reaches via a single to left, then moves to second on the E7. So now it'll be Dallas Barrera to the plate. Bottom of the fourth inning in Artesia. It's Artesia 7, Lovington 4. Don Morgan, the call on that one. Lovington Sports YouTube. And Lovington Sports 2 on HobbsAmerica.com. The other team in Roswell, the Roswell Coyotes, down in Hobbs, taking on the Hobbs boys. They're tied up 6-all in the fourth inning there. So now Dallas Barrera had a double his last time up. Will take a hack at that one, and it will be strike number 1. And Goddard has had an error in each of the first 3 innings. So they haven't played real clean either. Ortega asks for more signs from Seeley. Finally has what he wants in the 0-1, and that one is away. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. We're at the 90-minute mark of this one. Bottom of the third. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is foul, and will hit the fence over behind the Roswell dugout. Strike 2 for Barrera. The 1 ball, 2 strike count. Martinez waits on deck. Martinez had a single an inning ago and scored. Of course, that was against the starter. 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3 for Barrera. 3rd K of the ball game for Rocket pitching. So 2 down now as Daniel Martinez to the plate. He's 1 for 1. So the Wildcat pitcher with an opportunity to help his own cause here if he can. Martinez steps in. Lujan at second. He'll take the first pitch he sees and shoot it out over the stands right side. For strike 1, pitcher on pitcher duel, but the first time he's seeing the lefty Ortega. Ortega with the sub-4 ERA, and in high school baseball, that is extremely good. And the 0-1 pitch fastball, that one is up and out of play over the light standards in the Goddard dugout, strike number 2. So the 0-2 pitch. Lujan stands at second after the 1-out single and then moved over on an error. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Ortega sets at the belt, and the pitch swung on and missed. Got him with the changeup as Martinez flails at it. Strike number 3. So the Wildcats get a man on, but cannot move him around. We go to the 4th. It's Goddard 24, Lovington 3. Wildcat baseball back in a moment here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com from KZOR.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
For the Cats, no runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 1 runner left on. We head to the top of the 4th inning. It is back to the top of the lineup for the Rockets for the 5th time. Errol Aguilar, Jaden Fuentes, and Marcos Rodriguez. 1, 2, and 3 due up. And no, your eyes do not deceive you if you're looking at the score bug. It is 24-3, a football score here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Daniel Martinez still on the hill for the Wildcats. Came in that disastrous second and finally got the Cats out of it. So Aguilar is 2 for 2. Both of the 2 for 2. 3-run bombs, 1 to center, 1 to left. He's also walked twice and scored every time he's come up. 2 for 2, 4 runs scored, 6 RBIs. He's having a good game. So he'll face Martinez for the first time, and Martinez throws his changeup to start him off, and it is strike 1. Interesting pitch selection, but Aguilar may have been thinking fastball and couldn't react. And the 0-1 pitch, that'll be the curveball, and that one is going to be fair out into left field as Aguilar rounds first. He is heading towards second as Barrera finally collects it out at the warning track, but it is a leadoff rocket pretty much down the left field line for a 2-bagger for Aguilar to start off this 4th inning. Lovington does not want another disaster starting like they saw that last time. So now Jaden Fuentes in. Fuentes is 1 for 1, his 5th plate appearance. There's going to be some awfully strange stat lines at the end of this one. 1 for 1 with 4 runs scored and 4 stolen bases. Make that 5 stolen bases. And actually, we're going to have a pinch hitter. That is Wakefield in for Fuentes. So Wakefield in. It'll be his first plate appearance. And he'll take the first pitch inside and low for ball number 1. So Wakefield, the first plate appearance for him. He has crossed the plate a couple times as a courtesy runner for the pitcher. But he'll be in the lineup now in center field. I'll go ahead and note that in my book as he goes in for Fuentes. And that one will curve and break down and over the outside portion of the plate. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Aguilar stands at second. And the pitch swung on, and that will be a slow roller. Could be trouble as Barriga gets to it, fires it over to first in time to get the out. So score that one 4-3 for out number 1, but it will move Aguilar over to third. At this point, I think you're okay with that. If you're Lovington, you just want the outs. So now we will have Fortner come in too. So Fortner in now, and he will play in right field. So I will make that. And as Coach Alvarado putting in his bench. So Fortner will see his first at bat. The runner at third, 1 down, top 4. And that one, a breaking ball, comes inside but gets away from Quintanilla. And the passed ball will let Aguilar score. So ball 1 at the plate. Now 25-3 our score. There's another Pass balls, wild pitches, errors. Just hadn't been the Cats' game. What more can you say about it? Not much. 1-0 pitch, base is cleared, and that one will be away, ball 2. Still the 2-ball, no strike count. Martinez still out dealing, though. The 2-0 pitch. Good pitch is cutter, but misses. Ball number 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Pretty much straight up in the field. 3-0 pitch swung on and had the green light. It's a bouncer. Paredes handles it at third, fires across the diamond. Having to dig it out is Salas, but he does. Good dig across the diamond by Salas to get that one out of the dirt, as Paredes threw it low, but they will make it out number 2. They get the speedy Fortuner by about a whisker. So now Jaden Hernandez, the DH, in. He's 2 for 3 in the ball game with a run scored, and he'll take the first pitch away and gets away from Quintanilla. Nobody on, no harm, no foul. So the 1-ball, no strike count. As Wooten waits on deck. And that one will be low for ball number 2. Wooten waits on deck. Wonder if he's related to Smiley Wooten, of course, Roswell Livestock Auction. And that one is up and in, ball 3. 3-0 the count. Oh, the DH, Jaden Herrera at the plate. 2 RBI double his last time up. 2 outs, bases cleared. 3-0 pitch swung on. Lifted high in the air to shallow center field. Sanchez takes a couple of steps over towards right, puts up the glove, and will make the grab for out number 3. A run comes across, though, as the Rockets stretch it back out to a 22-point lead. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's Goddard 25, Lovington 3. Wildcat baseball back in just a moment.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, Porta-John trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
One run on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for Goddard in their half of the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th, 8-9-1. Due up for the Wildcats as Tristan Barriga, Angel Salas, then back to the top with Paul Sanchez. 25-3 on the back of a 22-run second inning. Ouch. So now Barriga will step in. He's 0 for 0, was hit by a pitch back in the second, left stranded. Ortega still on the hill. Carmelo Ortega, the junior lefty, gave up just 1 hit in his 1 inning of work so far, and Barriga chases strike number 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. Ortega, pretty quick worker, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one hit high in the air to left center, and the left fielder, Montoya, will call everybody off. He'll call off Wakefield and make the grab for out number 1. So now Angel Salas to the plate with 1 down. Salas, the first baseman, has made a couple of nifty plays over on the sack at first. Now going to try and get the bat going. Reached via fielder's choice earlier. He's 0 for 1, and he'll take the first pitch he sees and pop that one up middle infield. Second baseman Dewar, with the shades on, comes over and makes the grab on the pop out. So quickly 2 up, 2 down for the Wildcats. And back to the top of the order with Paul Sanchez. Sanchez 1 for 2. Doubled the left and scored in the first. Struck out in the second. So 1 for 2 for the Wildcats center fielder. So Sanchez will settle in, and Ortega deals. And that one's on the outside corner, strike 1. Seeley framed it up, but I think it was a strike anyway. Seeley flashing the signs. And the 0-1 pitch, fastball. That one's going to miss away. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Sanchez pretty patient at the plate. He'll wait for his pitch. He'll offer it something that's in the zone, like right there, but just comes up empty. A little late life on that fastball. Got a piece of it, strike 2. Just a tip. The 1-2 pitch, curveball, and that one is in there, called strike 3. That is the 5th K of the ball game for Goddard pitching, the 3rd for Ortega, and the Cats go quietly 1-2-3 in the 4th. We head to the 5th. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on as the Cats go quietly in the bottom half of the 4th inning. So we head to the top of the 5th. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Goddard. Looks like we will have Wooten leading it off, and then we'll have to see what the rest of the lineup looks like for Alvarado. So Wooten to lead it off. It'll be his first at bat of the ball game. He bats for Brown, who went 2 for 4. Reached 3 of the 4 plate appearances. Reached on an error. RBI single, two RBI singles, so 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored for Brown, who is in line for the win. So Wooten to the plate. Wooten will step in for his first plate appearance, top 5. Daniel Martinez still on the hill, has done a nice job keeping the fire out for the Rockets. And the first pitch to Wooten is on the outside corner, strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Martinez up around the nose. Then he comes down before he delivers, and that one will head to the parking lot here at Wildcat Park for strike number 2. Due up for the Cats in their half of the 5th. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up. So Thurman, Madrid, and Paredes. 0-2 pitch, fastball in the dirt. Died before it got there. Just a little bit of an overthrow maybe there. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Goddard comfortably ahead in this one. And looking to go to 14-5, 2-0 in district. Of course, conclusion of this one, we will have game 2. 1-2 pitch inside. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. Nobody out, of course, is Wooten leading it off for the Rockets in their half of the 5th. 2-2 pitch, curveball swung on, hit hard, and that one takes a funny hop and goes over the head of Paredes. And so it is a leadoff single for Wooten out to left. When you've got the natural surface in the dirt like we do here in Lovington, you are going to get some funny hops. It's, I don't know what it is, but every time a rock that's been buried since the Ice Age decides to pop up to the surface right when a ground ball goes over it. A lot of fields we see now, artificial turf. And that'll be Patrick Jennings to the plate. So Jennings heading for Davis. We'll take over for him at first, I'm sure. And it's ball one to him. And the curveball is going to be in there for strike number one. The count evens up at a ball and a strike. Wooten stands at first, reaching with the leadoff single. Martinez, the 1-1. That one is away, ball two. Since he came on in relief, Martinez has only walked one, only hit one, and only given up a couple runs, or just, 2 runs. Curveball, that was a nifty one. Late breaker knee buckler on Jennings, evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. If he can get that pitch consistently, that will be a weapon as he moves forward. 2-2 pitch, and there's the curveball again, and yep, he went, ring him up and sit him down as the knee buckler puts him down. First K of the ball game for Wildcat pitching, and it comes here in the top of the 5th inning. And on a nifty curveball by Martinez. So runner at first is Wooten is now. And now it'll be Brown to the plate. He's in running earlier. He'll go in for Seeley. The first pitch to Brown. He's going to hammer that one foul on the left side of things. Strike number one. Oh, 0-1 count to Brown at the plate. Pardon me, he's hitting for Dewar, and that one's in there, called strike two. Oh, an 0-2 delivery for Martinez. Throws that curveball again, but it hangs. And it'll be ball number one. So the 1-2 count. And when you rely on that curveball, especially when it breaks in that noon to 6, 11 to 5 position, that one will be in the dirt. Runner goes as Wooten will steal as Quintanilla throws it down, but kind of half-heartedly. Count evens up at 2-2 at the plate to Brown. Brown will go in, I'm assuming, at second. Martinez checks the runner, comes to the plate. There's that curveball, broken that, started it too high, and that will run the count full to Brown. So the 3-ball, 2-strike count. Looking back at it, I believe this is the first full count that Martinez has faced since he came on in relief. And that one is popped up over on the right side. The wind's going to carry it out. It keeps carrying as Lujan out in deepest right field gets it in front of the track and will get the out. It let Wooten move to third as Brown popped that one up, and the wind carries it and just kept carrying it. So it becomes a deep fly out to right for out number 2 with Wooten moving to third. But 2 down now. As now Porras will come on to hit for Seeley. And there's the curveball in there, strike number 1. So Lovington trying to get out of this one with no damage done. Runner at third, but 2 outs. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will go foul. Out on the left side of things. So 0-ball, 2-strike count. So Martinez on in relief has pitched extremely well. The 0-2 pitch curveball, that one is hammered but foul. So just a loud ringing nothing because it keeps the count 0-2. Wooten stands at third. And the 0-2 pitch, that one will be a fastball away, and it will get away from Quintanilla. Alvarado holds Wooten over at third. Ball 1 to Porras. So the 1-2 count. In the sun, kind of becoming an issue right now, especially for the right side of the infield. 1-2 pitch swung on and popped up on the infield, and it keeps moving out. Barriga has to adjust on it and then drops it. 6th error of the ball game. Will score Wooten and keep the inning alive. And makes this a 26-0 shellacking. And keeps the inning alive for Goddard. Is now to be Betancourt to plate. Betancourt hitting for Montoya, seeing his first action. Montoya went 1 for 2, but scored 3 times. Stole the base. Now Betancourt, his first time up at the dish. Runner at first is Porras. So an error keeps the inning alive. That will not be charged to Martinez. Takes the first pitch he sees high in the air to deep right field. Fido back, Lujan just in front of the track and makes the grab for out number 3. But Roswell takes advantage of an error and puts another run on the board. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. All Goddard in this one as Wildcat Baseball. Back in a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
It'll be 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left for the Goddard Rockets in their half of the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, and it will be 2, 3, and 4 due up for Lovington as new pitcher in the ballgame, the righty Dewar, who will take over for Ortega. Brown gonna get the win, barring a miraculous Lovington comeback. Lovington would have to score, 14 runs this inning to see a 6th. And Dewar takes over on the bump to try and close out the Wildcats. Of course, they're giving him a couple extra throws. Dewar on the year, 2 appearances, has no runs, no record. Let's see, yeah, he's just pitched 4 innings, giving up just 3 hits and 1 run. Has 3 strikeouts. Dewar will step in as Peyton Thurman will step in. He is 0 for 2 on the game. Lovington down to their final 3 strikes, or their final 3 outs, I should say. If game number 1, Dewar's first pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 1 to Thurman. So we are underway, bottom of the 5th inning. A 22-run second, the difference in this one. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one's high for ball number 2. So you're really minus that one. This is a 4-3 ball game and a pretty good game. There is the big crooked number as the fastball swung on by Thurman and missed, strike 2. So yeah, you take out that top of the second, and like I said, this is a 4-3 ball game. For the 2-1 pitch, that's in there called strike 2. So the count evens up at 2-2. Thurman, Madrid, Paredes, 2-3-4 for the Cats. Their final gasp in game one of the doubleheader, the 2-2 pitch. That one, the attempted curveball. Low bridge, duck out of the way. And it's ball 3. So the 3-2 count. And swung on and missed, strike 3. Thurman goes down swinging. 6K of the ball game for Goddard pitching.
Now to bat, number 3, Jude Madrid.
Well, now it'll be Jude Madrid to the plate. First K for Dewar. My pen's decided that it hates me. Now Jude takes the first pitch high for ball number 1. Madrid 0 for 2, did reach on an error in the first and struck out. Dewar's fastball catches the corner. And things will even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball-1-strike count. And about 30 minutes after this one, we'll have game 2 as Madrid hits that one a ton. It is high in the air. Drifting back is Wakefield to the track and gets over his head. It is off the monster in center field as Madrid will pull up with the 1-out double. Hit that one to the deepest part of the park as it hits out at 345. So the 1-out double for Madrid. Alan Paredes to the plate. Lovington trying to do what they can to make the score look at least a little better. Paredes 1 for 2, RBI single in the first, then grounded out to Morales at third in the third. Though now the Wildcat third baseman, Madrid, the huge lead off a second. Nobody even attempting to hold him on. Dewar fires, and out in front of that one, Paredes, strike 1. I think it was a fastball. It just took a touch off of it. And Paredes with the fairly neutral stance at the plate, maybe slightly closed actually. Dewar looks at the runner and the 0-1 pitch, fastball swung on, popped up over on the right side. Could be trouble as Ortega gives chase, but it will fall harmlessly into foul territory for just a long strike 2. Ortega taking over at first. Well, 0-2 the count to Paredes at the plate. Madrid at second with the 1-out double. As Paredes settles back in. Seeley flashes the sign. And Dewar deals. That one's up high for ball number 1. Still the 1-2 count. Story in this one, though, 11 walks, 3 hit batters, and 6 errors for Lovington out in the field. 5 of those errors come in that disaster of a second. The 1-2 pitch swung on, getting a piece of it. It'll be foul. So the count stays 1-2. Fidencio Lujan waits on deck. Lujan singled his last time up, got left stranded. Well, Madrid stands at second. And barring the baseball comeback of all baseball comebacks, 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to miss away, ball 2. Lovington will drop to 7-12 on the season, 0-2 in district. Madrid dancing well off second, but nobody holding him on. 2-2 pitch. That's a breaker in the dirt, and that'll run the count full to Paredes. I'm going to be thinking they pulled Ortega pitch limit. Maybe try and use him in relief in the second game if they need him. Payoff pitch swung on. That's a hard shot. Finds its way through up the middle. That will cash in Madrid as he rounds third and heads home, and it is an RBI single for Paredes right up the middle. Battled it to a full count and cashes in Madrid. Now 26-4 as Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Paredes at first. Lujan, the right fielder, in. Be his first time facing Dewar. 1 for 2 for Lujan. And the first pitch is going to be inside corner, strike 1. Still the 0-1 count. Infield goes to double play depth. And the fastball inside corner. Lujan watches it. Now he's down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. No, the 0-2 count. Lujan going to have to protect the plate here. Paredes gets a pretty good lead off first, and the pitch swung on. That one's a line shot, going to find its way through into left field. Coming up with it is Fortner, and he will get it back in, but it is back-to-back-to-back hits for the Wildcats, and now maybe they're going to start getting the line moving. Paredes to second, Lujan at first. And so now it'll be Barunda on to hit for Barrera. So Barunda with 2 on and 1 out, with a chance to keep the line moving for the Wildcats. It's Dewar on in relief. His ERA is going to go up a little after this one, and the first pitch to Barunda swung on and missed. That is strike number 1. Let me get the right thing there. Yep, there we go, 0-1. Lujan at first, Paredes at second. Dewar checks the runners, and the pitch away, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. 26-4 our score. Well, other than the second inning, now we're tied. Fortunately, it doesn't work that way. 1-1 pitch, fastball up and away, ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, or 2-1 count, I should say. Morales in at third just a little bit. Swung on and fouled into the netting next to the Goddard dugout. Well, things even up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. And Lucas Barunda on as the pinch hitter. We're looking on the runners. Nobody holding anybody on. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Got him with the changeup, strike 3. And so another strikeout for Goddard pitching, and Lovington down to their final 3 strikes of game 1. So now Martinez back to the plate. Martinez 1 for 2, singled and scored back in the second. And has really pitched pretty well in relief. Only given up a couple of earned runs. Dewar on in relief, trying to close this one out, and that fastball right down the pipe, strike 1. Not sure Martinez is going to see a better pitch than that the rest of the season. But chooses to keep the bat on his shoulder. Well, maybe just wants to time out Dewar a little bit. 1 swung on and gets a piece of that one and shoots it back to the retaining wall. Now the Wildcats down to their final strike here in game 1. They have put a run across this inning. Put 1 up in the first, 2 up in the second, 1 up here in the 5th. Runners go and swung on and missed. That'll do it. Back-to-back strikeouts will end it for the Wildcats. As in the inning, they get 1 run on 3 hits. No errors committed and 2 runners left on base. So your final line in this one for the victorious Goddard Rockets, 26 runs on only 13 hits. They commit 3 errors and they leave 5 runners on base. For Lovington, they get 1 run on, or rather 4 runs on 8 hits. They commit 6 errors and they leave 6 on the base pass. So we'll take a timeout, come back with game 2 here in just about a half hour, as Wildcat Baseball returns in just a little while for Game 2. And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com from New Walmart Digital and KZOR Sports. I'm TJ Miracle getting ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader, and the Cats looking to improve on Game 1 as they dropped that one. Yeah, we're not going to spend too much time on it, but yeah, 26-4 the final. So taking the hill will be Solace here in Game number 2. As the Cats look to bounce back, now 0-2 in district. So Solace on the hill, his battery mate will be Wood, and we are ready to go here in game number 2. Errol Aguilar, who had 2 bombs in game 1, will step in to face Solace. And the first pitch for the lefty is in there for a called strike 1. So we are underway in game 2 of this district doubleheader. So Aguilar, Fuentes, Rodriguez. And the curveball from the lefty misses. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count to Aguilar. Got the lineups very late, so we're still trying to catch up a little bit here. And that one will be a fastball, but it'll miss in, and it'll be ball number 2. So the 2 ball and 1 strike count. Quickly back to work. Solace deals the 2-1, and that one will be in the dirt for ball number 3 again. Wood is behind the plate. Took the loss in game 1 as the pitcher of record. Got roughed up a little. The 3-1 pitch, fastball missing away. Ball 4, and so the leadoff walk. Walks really hurt the Wildcats in game number 1. Giving up 11 in that ball game. So now Fuentes will step in for game number 2. And his first at bat, runner at first, is Aguilar. He's got good speed. And the first pitch will be down the slot to Fuentes for a called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Solace from the stretch, sets at the lettering. And deals, swung on, and that one is high in the air. Out to right field. Lujan is back, and he is just going to have to watch that one as it will leave the yard. And a 2-run bomb to right for Jaden Fuentes. And just like that, Goddard has taken a 2-0 lead here in game number 2, picking up pretty much right where they left off. Then you've got Martinez, Thurman, Madrid, and Paredes around the infield, first to third. And the outfield from left to right will be Barrera, Sanchez, and Lujan. So now it'll be Marcos Rodriguez, and he'll take the first pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Herrera waits on deck. Who gets the start at catcher in game 1 as Solace breaks contact. So the base is clear. 2 loss for the Rockets. And the fastball going to miss high. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, a leadoff walk followed by a 2-run bomb. Goddard leads this one 2-0, and the 1-1 pitch. Little late break on that one and shaves the inside corner for a called strike 2. Solace from the regular wind, back to it, and the 1-2 pitch. That one going to miss away. Wood goes with it as that one tails away from the zone, and the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, let me get the camera adjusted. I am flying solo here tonight, so bear with me. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Barrera falls in front of him, then snags it. No, he doesn't. It gets over his head and will go all the way to the wall. Misplays that one. It will be a single to left and then an E7 that will move him over to second. So the single to left and then the error in the field. And Goddard with a man in scoring position. As now Herrera, who gets the start at catcher here in game 2, will step in. Goddard batted around almost 3 times in the second inning of game number 1. First pitch to the DH. Well, he's not the DH in this one. He's the catcher. It'll be a curveball that misses, ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. And Salas will pop off the rubber and basically scare Rodriguez back to second. Nobody out, 2 runs already across. Salas going to break contact again and ask for Wood to rerun the signals. Trying to get on the same page. Pitch swung on, lifted high in the air, foul and out of play down the right field line to Herrera. The count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the walk, then the 2-run blast, then a single and an error. They have Rodriguez standing at second with nobody out, and then a cleanup hitter at the plate, and that one will sail away for ball number 2. Well, the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. Wind settled down some as the sun has gone down. And yeah, that one slips out of the hand, ball 3. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. That's something Lovington has struggled with a little bit this year as they're pitching. And against the number 1 team in the state. 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot. It'll run the count full to Herrera. Goddard was far from perfect in that first game themselves. They also chipped in 3 errors. Lovington was able to cash in on a few of those, but a 22-run second inning in game 1, game 1 tonight. Well, that one will be high for ball 4, and so the second walk of the inning issued, and that has Rockets at first and second now. So now Cameron Brown, who gets the win for game 1, gets the start at third here in game 2. We'll have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. As that'll be Montoya on to run at first. Let me make myself a note here. So runners at first and second. Goddard threatening here in the top of the first inning as Salas deals swung on. That one's into the gap in right center and going to go all the way to the wall. That will probably plate 2 as Sanchez will get to it about as quick as he can, but the relay throw in not going to be in time, so it'll be a 2 RBI double to right center for Cameron Brown. Cashes in Rodriguez, cashes in Montoya. And it is 4-0 now in favor of Goddard. Still nobody out, and now Carmelo Ortega to the plate. Ortega came on in relief in game number 1. Gave up 1 earned run against Lovington. Gets the start in this one at first. The runner at second is Brown after clearing the base paths. Salas from the stretch deals to the plate, curveball. Ortega over the top of that one, swinging for the fences, strike 1. A walk, a 2-run homer, single and error, another walk, and then the 2 RBI double. And that's how we get to the where we're at now, is that one will fall away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Salas checks Brown, then comes to the plate, fastball away. And it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Still nobody out as Goddard gets the bats clicking here early and have the early 4-0 lead and threatening to tack more on. And swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2-2 as Ortega comes at 1 inside. So 15-1 in game 1 of this 3-game series yesterday in Roswell. And 26-4 here in game 1 tonight of this doubleheader, and already up 4-0 here in game number 2. Cats offense has struggled and swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down as Ortega goes down swinging. Salas will have his first K of the ball game, and there is 1 down now with Oliver Wakefield coming to the plate. Wakefield getting the start in the left in this one. Came on as a replacement late in game number 1. Runner at second is Brown. And the curveball to Wakefield is in there. Good breaker for Salas for strike number 1. Solace with a pretty good fastball. A little bit of a lefty cutter and the curveball. And the 0-1 pitch, runner goes as the hit and run was on for Coach Alvarado, as that one will go out of play foul, strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. As Brown will trot about 86 feet of the 90 back to the bag at second. Madrid shading up the middle. So the no ball, 2 strike count. Salas will check the runner, and the 0-2 pitch swung on. Lifted high in the air out to right field. Lujan on the run, comes in on it, and makes the grab in shallow right. And Brown chooses not to test the arm of Lujan, so it'll be a fly out to shallow right field. And there is 2 down for the Rockets. So now Alan Morales to the plate, the DH. So Morales, the DH, hitting for Lucien Betancourt, the pitcher here in game number 2. First pitch swung on, and that one heads to the parking lot, heads up, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. 2 down, but 4 runs across for Goddard here in this top of the first inning. Salas trying to get things settled down and calmed down. Not a good game in game 1 for the Lady Cats either, as that pitch, the inside corner and the throw down, and that one's going to get away from Paredes. It'll be a stolen base and a throwing error to get the 5th run of the inning home. So 2nd error of the inning for the Wildcats. Makes this a 5-0 ball game, with Morales at the plate, down 0-2. Oh, the 0-2 count, base is clear now. 8th hitter of the inning to the plate, and that one will be high, ball 1. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count, 2 down. But the base is clear, and Salas trying to get out of this one with no more damage done. And the 1-2 pitch curveball missing. That may have been the cutter missing. Evens it up at 2-2. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. 2 down, but 5 across for Goddard here in this first. 2-2 pitch curveball in there. Ring him up, sit him down, froze Morales. And so 2 of the 3 outs in the inning come via the strikeout, but 5 runs come across for the Rockets in their half of the first. After a half inning, it's Goddard 5, Lovington coming to bat. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
5 runs on just 3 hits, 2 errors committed by the Wildcats, and nobody left on for the Rockets in their half of the first. We go to the bottom of the first. It'll be Paul Sanchez, Peyton Thurman, and Jude Madrid. That is 1, 2, and 3 for the Cats. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Hope you're having a great Friday evening. Yeah, game 1 in Artesia, the girls, also here on Lovington Sports YouTube. 15-5 in favor of Artesia, the number 1 softball team in the state, handling the Lovington girls with game 2 still to come. So Paul Sanchez will step in, the lefty center fielder for the Wildcats. We'll set our Goddard for you here just a couple of minutes after I get them finished written down. Betancourt is on the bump. So the righty ready to go, always works out of the stretch. Sanchez shows bunt, pulls it back, and it'll be out of the zone for ball number 1. As Bettencourt deals, that one will be high, ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. So 2-0 the count. Sanchez leading it off, and the pitch, fastball, letter high, outside corner. Strike number 1. Bettencourt, Herrera are your battery. Ortega, Dewar, Aguilar, Brown. Infield first to third, 2-1 delivery, outside, ball 3. And your outfield is Wakefield, Fuentes, and Rodriguez from left to right. Then with 3-ball, 1 strike count, Paul shows bunt again, pulls it back, and he will work the leadoff walk. Sanchez will trot down to first as Peyton Thurman to the plate. So the Cats going to try and get some of those runs back here in the first. Bettencourt having a little bit of trouble finding the zone, at least in the first batter he faced. Open stance for Thurman, and the fastball will be high, and that will be ball number 1. 1-0 count, infield double play depth. Brown plays in a little. Well, plays in quite a bit. He's actually into the grass over inside, and that one will slide inside. And that'll be ball 2, so a 2-ball, no strike count. Wakefield playing shallow. And over towards the gap and left, and the runner goes. Sanchez on the pickoff attempt, and he's going to get burned down. Oh, they say he got under the tag as the ball came out. So Sanchez with the steal. Instead of getting burned down, he was caught dead to rights, but Aguilar loses the ball. And so Paul has the stolen base and is safe at second. Now here comes Coach Alvarado. He's going to argue that the ball came out after the tag was applied, and if the tag was applied with the ball in control, that would be an out. And the ump is saying, I think that, yeah, he never fully controlled it, so stolen base for Sanchez, and he is safe at second. So the 2-0 count at the plate to Thurman. Now with the Wildcats have a man in scoring position. The umpire going to come over, and he's going to point at the Roswell dugout. He's given, I think he just tossed somebody. So somebody just got run out of this one. Did he just toss Coach Alvarado? If he is, he's got to sit out his next game. Oh, and we've actually got a nosebleed. I don't think he tossed anybody. I think we got a nosebleed. So Brown going to come in. Oh, we've got an injury timeout on the field, so we will take it with them as Wildcat Baseball back in a minute.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Back here at Wildcat Park as Brown is back out there, and yes, he's got the bleeding stopped. I said I thought they were tossing somebody, but I guess not. Guess they were just went over and saying maybe they needed a trainer. Well, the umpire is going to go over, and he's going to have a word now with some of the Goddard fans and inform them they need to quit barking. I did see a member of the staff come out of the Goddard dugout, so I don't know if maybe a member of the staff got run or what happened. So now it's a 2-0 count at the plate. We know that as Thurman back in the box as Bettencourt deals. Curveball, that one is in there for strike number 1. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. This is the ump I'm thinking it is. He's not going to put up with any shenanigans. 2-1 pitch, and that one is right down the pipe for strike number 2. So the 2-ball, 2 strike count. Guys, turn your mic off. And, yep, this is the umpire I was thinking about. This umpire actually stopped and forfeited a game in Hobbs for Hobbs a couple weeks ago. So 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep left center field, but it is going to hang up, and that will allow Wakefield to get to it for out number 1. So 1 down and not deep enough to move Thurman, or rather to move Sanchez to third. So, yeah, again, this was the umpire that objected to a walk-up song and told Hobbs game was over. He objected to it and told him not to do it, and they did it anyway, and so a forfeit loss for Hobbs. So Jude Madrid will step in with 1 on and 1 down. First pitch to Jude is high for ball 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count, 1 down. Lovington trailing 5-0. Bettencourt will check on the runner. That's Sanchez at second, and then the pitch. That one is in the dirt. So Herrera picks it out, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Actually makes it a 2-0 count. Can't read my own handwriting. So the 2-0 count to Madrid. And the curveball swung on, and that one is heading out to the parking lot for strike 1. So now the 2 ball, 1 strike count is Coach Cruz hollering, all right, now you're ready. You've seen it, you're ready now. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. From the stretch, Bettencourt checks Sanchez, comes to the plate, low bridge out of the way, that's Madrid, ball 3. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. With 1 down, Lovington trailing, but a man in scoring position trying to get it back. 3-1, and that one is away for ball 4. And so now runners at first and second on the second walk issued by Bettencourt. So now to be on Paredes to the plate with runners at first and second. So Madrid at first, Sanchez at second, 1 down to the plate. The neutral stance for Auden, good lead for Madrid. They're not holding him on. Corner infielders are on the grass as that one's inside. Paredes hops backwards out of the way of ball 1. And so it's Bettencourt having a little trouble finding the strike zone. Well, he's got a 5-0 cushion, but Lovington trying to chop into that one. That one going to miss low for ball 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Corner infielders are in, middle infielders are back. 2-0 pitch, and that one sweeps through and will be a called strike 1. Bettencourt, the righty. Fastball that plays pretty well. A little bit of a cutter and a curve. I'm sure he's got a changeup, just hadn't seen it yet. Checks on the runners, and then he'll break contact. Bettencourt and Herrera, taking them a little while to get on the same page down there. Well, Paredes back in, 2-1 the count. Madrid off of first, Sanchez off of second. And the curveball, that one will be in there. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count, bottom of the first. Lovington threatening and trailing. Now plate protection for Paredes. If it's close, you got to go for it, and you got to make contact. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot out over the right side. So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners were moving on the pitch. Which is not a bad thing to do, considering they're really not holding them on. Aguilar kind of shaded a little bit over to keep Sanchez happy, but his leadoff was basically halfway to third. Madrid not much further behind him over at first. Now they will put Ortega at least more as a shadow over on the first base side. Bettencourt looks and delivers. That one's inside, ball 3. So the 3 ball, 2 strike count, running the count full. First full count faced by the Wildcat hitting department. And Betancourt, the payoff pitch fastball in there, called strike 3 as Paredes goes down looking. And there are 2 down for the Cats here in the first. So 2 outs with now Dallas Barrera to the plate. Barrera, the left fielder. Bat boy bringing some fresh horse side out for the umpire. So Barrera, the tall righty, settles in to face Betancourt. 2 out, 2 on. In Salas, and they'll get Sanchez. They're going to try and get him in the rundown. They will have him, and he'll make a nifty little move and come over and almost gets around, but he will be tagged out as the tag going to finally be applied there by Betancourt. So that will wind up being out number 3. It will go 1 to 4 to 5 to 1 for out number 3, and that will end the Wildcat threat here in the first inning. So we've played an inning. It is Goddard 5, Lovington nothing, as Wildcat baseball will return.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Back here at Wildcat Park, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on for Lovington in their half of the first. So we go to the second. Lovington trailing this one 5-0. Reddy Dewar will step in as Salas will deal the first one to him, and it bounces for ball number 1. So underway, bottom of the second inning. Lovington in the hole, but trying to claw back out of it. Need clean innings. Trailing by 5. Salas deals. That one will be low. Ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Just underway, top 2. 9-1-2. Dewar, Aguilar, Fuentes due up in this top of the second for Goddard. The 2-0 pitch, breaking ball. That's in there. Good pitch. Strike 1 called. Well, the 2-1 delivery. Nobody on. Salas from the regular line does pitch pretty quickly. 2-1 pitch, fastball inside, and it'll be ball 3. Really, it was the walks that troubled Lovington in the first. 2 walks by Salas. A couple errors behind him didn't help matters much. 3-1 pitch swung on and hit off the fist. A little liner right to Madrid in the hole at short. And there is 1 down here in the top of the second. So turn it back over to the top of the Goddard lineup. Errol Aguilar to the plate, walked and scored an inning ago, so he's 0 for 0 with a run scored. Fuentes, who hit a bomb, waits on deck. So Aguilar steps in, slightly open stance, and he'll take the first pitch into the gap in right center, but hangs up in the night air and on the run for the Wildcats. Sanchez will get to it for out number 2. So quickly 2 down, as now it'll be Fuentes to the plate. So Fuentes with the 2-run blast to right his last time up. He'll take the curveball through the zone, called strike 1. Good pitch there from Salas. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Quickly 2 down here, top 2. And the 0-1 swung on, and that's back up the middle. Gets past Salas and out into center field. Well, the lefty, if he's a righty, he probably gets that, but as the lefty, he was falling the wrong way. So it'll be a single back up the middle for Fuentes. Now Marcos Rodriguez to the plate. Rodriguez singled the left and then moved over on an error. So he steps in, 2 outs, runner at first. And the first pitch will be outside for ball number 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Fuentes, good speed, leads off first. Martinez holds him on over there. And the 1-0 pitch, runner goes. That one's in the dirt. Nothing Wood can do about that one. So it'll be a stolen base for Fuentes. And so a runner in scoring position and a 2-0 count for Rodriguez at the plate. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Good lead over at second for Fuentes. That one will be outside, ball 3. So the 3-0 count to the righty left fielder, who's 1 for 1 in the ball game with a run scored. Salas from the stretch has what he wants from Wood. 3-0 pitch, and that fastball will be on the inside corner. Gotta think the take sign probably on there for Rodriguez, the number 3 hitter. And a 3-1 pitch. 2 outs, wouldn't worry so much about the guy on the base pass, and the 3-1 is away, ball 4. And so that'll be the 3rd walk issued by Salas. And it brings up the cleanup hitter, Jordan Herrera. Herrera walked and scored back an inning ago. So Herrera will step in with 2 on, 2 out. And the curveball swung on and lifted high in the air to shallow right center field. On the run is Sanchez, and Paul can't handle it. He will have it in his glove but drop it. It'll wind up being an E8 that will score the run. So the error will score Fuentes. It will not go in the books against Salas on his ERA. And it also will not be an RBI. And then on the play in, Herrera with Montoya now running for him goes to second. It is 6-0. And so the error bug continues to bite the Wildcats. Now Cameron Brown, a 2 RBI double his last time up. And the curveball to Brown is in there for a called strike number 1. So the 0-1 count. Montoya at second, Rodriguez at third. 0-1 pitch, check swing. Did he hold it up? Yep, he did. That one in the dirt. Trying to get him to chase that one that's sunk out of the zone. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. 1 run across. And that one's heading to the parking lot. Strike number 2 to Brown. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Brown at the plate. Cats trailing 6-0. Roswell has taken advantage of a 2-out error and a walk. 1-2 pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball number 2. So it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Three errors through the first inning and 2/3. Hurt the Cats. 2-2 pitch curveball, and that one's going to miss. Floats outside, ball 3. So it'll run the count full to Brown. Brown looks back. I think he asks how far out was that. And the payoff pitch, curveball, and that one's away, ball 4. And that will walk the bases loaded for Carmelo Ortega. So Ortega with the bases loaded. He is 0 for 1, a strikeout victim his last time up. But the 4th walk issued by Salas. Had a chance to do some 2-out damage. First pitch is going to be in the dirt, ball number 1. But all of a sudden, Salas having a little trouble finding the strike zone. Got the first batter he faced, Dewar, to line out. And a fly out by Aguilar. That curveball floats through and hangs up. Ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Then a single, a walk, an error, and a walk. And that'll be a line shot, going to find its way through into left field. That's going to get 1 run home. That's going to get 2 runs home as Barrera misplays it. It goes all the way out to the fence. So it'll be an RBI. It'll be an RBI single for Ortega to left, which will cash in Rodriguez for 7. And then it'll be an E7, which will get Montoya home. And the 4th error of the ball game. And actually that E7 also going to get Brown in. And so it is 9-0 now with the bases clearing error. Strike 1 at the plate to Wakefield, who flew out to right his last time up. And he'll take that one, but right to second base and handled by Thurman. So the line out to second, but 4 more runs come in for the Rockets. We have played an inning and a half. It is Goddard 9, Lovington nothing, as Wildcat Baseball be back in just a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
4 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors committed by the Wildcats, and a runner left on for the Rockets. We head to the bottom of the second. 5, 6, and 7. Barrera, Lujan, and Wood due up for Lovington, now trying to climb out of a 9-run hole. Welcome back to Wildcat Park, game 2 of our district doubleheader here tonight. Lovington with a long way to go if they want to get this one back to where it is needing to be. Trying to at least earn the split. Barrera steps in. He actually was in the box when a pickoff attempt was successful back in the first, and the first pitch to Barrera's on the outside corner, strike 1 from Betancourt. So Betancourt still on the bump. Your righty sets up towards the first base side of the rubber. And the pitch up and in, evens the count at a ball and a strike. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Barrera, Lujan, Wood. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Cats. 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2. Betancourt had a little bit of trouble finding the zone. He walked 2 in that first inning. And got bailed out by a strikeout and pretty good play in the field. That one will be out on the inside corner. Evens the count at 2-2. And to pick off a strikeout and then a running catch and right by Rodriguez. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed as strike 3 as Barrera wants it all and goes down swinging. Second K of the ball game for Betancourt. And there is 1 down for the Wildcats with Fidencio Lujan to the plate.
Now to bat, number 19, Fidencio Lujan.
So Fidencio will step in. Right side of the box. Betancourt always from the stretch at the belt. First pitch to Lujan is inside for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. Outfield playing about halfway back. Different here tonight as the wind has settled down some. 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air out to right field, but the things have really changed here tonight. Game 1, that one probably would have carried all the way to the wall, but the wind's settling down and the night air kind of heavy. They're just going out there and dying. It's been that way for both teams. So the fly out to Rodriguez, and there is 2 down for the Cats. So now Jonah Wood to the plate. Wood, the catcher. And he will take the first pitch, and he will dribble it almost like a bunt. Getting to it is Betancourt, firing over to first, but not able to hang on to the ball is Ortega. And so Wood with the swinging bunt. And actually, they're going to call an error on that because the throw beat him there, but Ortega not able to hold on to it. So Lovington will have a base runner. And now Lucas Barunda to the plate. So Barunda 1 on, 2 outs. We'll have a courtesy runner come into the game for Wood. See who that's going to be. So Barriga will be on to courtesy run for Wood. So Barriga on to run as the umpire comes over, has a quick word with Betancourt. Maybe something about his delivery. So Barriga lead off of first, and the first pitch to Barunda called strike 1. Outfield playing about halfway back. Middle infielders are deep. Corner infielders are playing in, as taking a big hack at that one. Barunda comes up empty, strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. The open stance at the plate, the 0-2 pitch right down the pipe, strike 3. Barunda watches it and goes down. Third K of the ball game for Betancourt. So Lovington gets a base runner on via the error, but can't move him around. After 2, it is Goddard 9, Lovington nothing. Back for more here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, Porta-John trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, 1 error committed by Goddard, and 1 runner left on for the Wildcats. We head to the third. It is 8-9 and 1 due up for the Rockets, leading this one 9-0. I'm TJ Miracle, Dawn Morgan with the Lady Cats softball team tonight in Artesia. Game 2 of that one underway. Also here on Lovington Sports YouTube and on Lovington Sports 2 on HobbsAmerica.com. So it'll be actually it is, 8-9 and 1. So that is Morales, Dewar, and Aguilar. Morales, a strikeout victim, back in the first, and he will take the first pitch away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count to Alan Morales, the DH, leading it off. Salas still on the hill. Angel deals. That one will be inside, ball 2. 4 walks have come back to haunt the Wildcats. 4 walks and 4 errors. The story of the early going here of this one. Well, the 2-0 count to Morales, and the curveball, that one's in the dirt, ball 3. Well, the 3-0 count. Everybody straight up to start this third inning. Salas quickly deals, and that one will be a fastball, shaves the inside corner, and makes it a 3-ball, 1 strike count. So 3-1 as Angel looks in, has the sign from Wood. 3-1 delivery, and that one's in the turf, ball 4. And so the 5th walk issued by Salas. And now it'll put Goddard in business. So Brady Dyer will step in. Dewar. So runner at first is Morales. Pretty good speed over there. We're going to lead as Martinez holds him on. Rich Dewar is going to be on the outside corner, called strike one. So no ball, one strike count. All right, let me get the camera adjusted. Again, I am flying solo tonight. Salas deals the 0-1, and that one will be away. And a one ball, one strike count. Infield not entirely at double play depth. Thurman back, but Madrid playing pretty much a normal short position. The 1-1 pitch, curveball, that one breaks in there. Nice pitch. Dewar not looking for that one at all. Strike two. So the one ball, two strike count. And so now ahead in the count. Let's see what Salas has got. He'll deal the 1-2. The curveball swung on. That one will be hammered, but it'll go foul. Down past third base. Hit off the handle. So the count stays at one ball and two strikes. So one ball, two strike count. Morales leads off. And the 1-2 pitch from Salas. That one is sailing away. And the count evens up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Salas checks on the runner. Martinez holds him on, and the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot. It is off the glove of Paredes and out into left field. So it's just station to station baseball at this point. That one was hit so hard. I am torn on the official number on that. I think we'll go ahead and give it a hot shot single out to left. Dewar at first and Morales at second. It will turn it back over to the top of the lineup with Aguilar. He's 0 for 1. He flew out to shallow center his last time up, but walked and scored in the first. And the first pitch is a curveball that he will foul off and into the screening on the right side. Strike number one. So nobody out, 2 on. Goddard threatens again here in their half of the third. Already up 9-0. Salas to the plate, and that one going to miss. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Curveball going to miss, and so that'll make it a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Salas checks on the runners, comes to the plate, and that one is going to miss. I believe it'll be 2-2. All right, a 2 ball, 2 strike count. The curveball I thought was a ball, he thought was a strike. I like that for us. So it's a 2-2 count. Salas to the plate, swung on, and it'll be a slow roller over to first. Martinez, only play he's got is just to take it and go tap the bag himself. So it is a ground out to the first baseman. It does advance Morales to third and Dewar to second. So that'll bring up Jaden Fuentes to the plate with 1 down but 2 on. Fuentes a 2-run bomb in the first and then an RBI, or rather a single, and scored in the second. And the curveball, high for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Here at second, Morales at third, and the pitch swung on, hit off the fist, could be problems. A little blooper, Madrid goes back at shortstop, but does he handle it? Yep, he hangs on to it. Almost dropped it. His cleats kind of got hung up in the turf out there, but holds on. So to pop out to the shortstop for out number 2. So 2 down is Marcos Rodriguez to the plate. Rodriguez a single in the first, walked in the second, scored both times. So he'll step in, and the first pitch will be away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. 2 on, 2 out. And the curveball, that one going to miss, ball 2. And the 2-0 count to the number 3 hitter in the Goddard lineup. Threatening Lovington, trying to get out of the jam, keep this a 9-0 contest. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Has got him well out in front of that one. So it's a 2-1 count now. Rodriguez trying to join the hit parade, and he'll take that one back into the padding. And the count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Jaden Herrera comes over to retrieve the baseball. He'd like to get to the plate. Lovington would prefer to see him next inning. 2-2 pitch, and that one will be in the dirt, ball 3. So the count runs full to the number 3 hitter in the Rockets lineup. They rocketed out to a 9-0 lead in this one. As Salas will break contact. He and Wood trying to get on the same page. Man at third, back from the regular wind. And the payoff pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Rodriguez goes down swinging, and the jam is averted. The Rockets strand 2, but the Cats get out of the jam. So we have the bottom of the third. It is Roswell Goddard 9. Lovington nothing, as Wildcat Baseball back in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base for Goddard in the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. It is 9-1-2 due up for the Wildcats. That'll be Martinez, Sanchez, and Thurman. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this Friday night. Game 1 not going the way of the Wildcats, losing at 26-4. Game 2 not going just a whole lot better. They are trailing 9-0. So Martinez, who came off in emergency relief, or came in emergency relief in Game 1, managed to shut down Goddard pretty well. He stays in to take over first base here in Game 2. So his first at bat in this one, and Betancourt, fastball back into the screen for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be chopped over to second. Dewar gets to it and will take it over to Ortega, 4-3 for out number 1. So now Paul Sanchez will step in for the Wildcats. Checking on a couple of things right now. In the girls' game over in Artesia, bottom of the first, Game 2 of that one, Artesia up 4-0 over the Lovington Lady Cats, and the first pitch will be a cold strike 1 to Paul Sanchez. Sanchez worked the walk, his first time up, and the second pitch is strike, so strike 2. So an 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the street over on the left side. So that'll stay an 0-2 count. So an 0-2 count. Betancourt sets at the belt. He's ready. Herrera sets up outside, and the pitch swung on. Getting a piece of that one to stay alive. Nice job there. Good bat control for Sanchez. After tonight, of course, district will continue next week. Artesia will be here on Thursday night, and then we'll be over there. Doubleheader on Friday, as that one's coming back into the stands and rattles around, so stays strike 2. That means Goddard will be playing Portales next week. We've got Artesia, week 2 of district. And the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed as Betancourt ran that one by him. 4th K of the ball game for Betancourt. And there are 2 down now for the Wildcats with Peyton Thurman to the plate. Thurman 0 for 1, flew out to Rodriguez and right his last time up. In game 1, that one probably goes all the way back to the fence, but just dies in game 2 as Betancourt says, all right, I'm through, at least for now, throwing the soft breaking stuff. He just, last 2 pitches have been his best fastball. The open stance for Thurman. And the 0-1 pitch, throws the fastball again. That one inside corner, strike 2. A little bit of a cross up there as I think Herrera wanted it outside, but it came in. A lot of times they'll call a ball when that happens. The 0-2 pitch, that one is in the dirt, ball 1. So the 1-2 strike count. Lovington trying to find something with 2 outs here. Swung on, and that'll be a line shot, and will find its way through into right center field, and it is a 2-out single for Thurman, and that is the first hit of the ball game for the Wildcats. So now maybe they can find a little 2-out something to get it going. So now it'll be Jude Madrid. Madrid walked and got left stranded in the first. Cats have had some base runners, but that was the first hit of the ball game. So Ortega holds on Thurman with pretty good speed over at first, and a pickoff attempt, and sliding back in safely under the sweep from Ortega. Almost got Thurman leaning the wrong way. And the pitch to Madrid, and that's a hammer shot out to left field, right at Wakefield, who gets it back in quickly. But it'll be back-to-back singles, 1 to right, 1 to left, and the Cats in business. Thurman at second, Madrid at first. And now on Paredes to the plate. Paredes 0 for 1. Was a strikeout victim to end the first. Then Lovington trying to crank up a 2-out rally. Back-to-back singles, runners at first and second. Now the Wildcat cleanup hitter at the dish, and he'll take the first pitch. It is on the ground and sliding on it, and then coming to third, coming the short way to get the force. Thurman is out, 6-5 for out number 3. It'll be a fielder's choice for Paredes, and that will end the Wildcat threat in the third. So we go to the fourth. It is Goddard 9, Lovington nothing, as Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
In the bottom of the third, the Wildcats no runs on 2 hits, no errors committed by the Rockets, and 2 runners left on the base paths. So we are back for the top of the 4th inning, and it'll be 4, 5, and 6. Herrera, Brown, and Ortega due up. And so Herrera will step to the plate, walked and scored in the first, reached via an error, and scored in the second, and he will lead it off. And he'll take the first pitch he sees from Salas right up the middle, and it'll be a leadoff single for the Rockets cleanup hitter as they are trying to get to the 10-run threshold with Cameron Brown to the plate. Brown a 2 RBI double and scored in the first, walked and scored in the second. So Brown will step in. He is 1 for 1. Couple RBIs and a runner at first. So Salas from the stretch now checks the runner at first, then comes to the plate. Curveball swung on. That one is on the ground, handled by Paredes. He goes to second in time, but there will be no play at first. So Herrera out 6-4 for out number 1. Brown will reach via the fielder's choice. And there's one out, still one on now is Carmelo Ortega to the plate. Ortega struck out in the first, RBI single in the second, was left stranded. The righty first baseman will take the first pitch out of play on the right side, strike one. So the no ball, one strike count. Brown, not a huge lead over at first. Martinez holds him on over there. Salas in the 0-1 pitch. That one swung on and hit high in the air out to the alley in left center, but it is shallow and on the run, and not able to come up with it is Barrera, and so everybody will be safe. Laid out but could not get to it, so the bloop center to shallow left, and there's runners at first and second now for the Rockets with Oliver Wakefield to the plate. Wakefield 0 for 2. Flew out to right and then lined out to Thurman. But he steps in with one out, two on. And another jam developing for the Cats. Is that curveball going to miss? Ball one. So the 0-1 count. Salas has the sign he wants from Wood, who sets up on the inside. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and good contact, but foul on the right side. Coming around on that late was Wakefield. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So Madrid shading over towards the bag at second to keep Brown honest over there. Deep is Thurman over at second. 1-1 pitch. That one is inside as Wood scoops that one out. The double steal was on. As Brown moves to third and Ortega moves to second. Ball two at the plate. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Goddard still very aggressive on the base pass. That one will be low for ball 3. So the 3-ball, 1 strike count. Ortega at second, getting a huge lead. Madrid not really trying to keep him too honest over there. In the 3-1 pitch, that'll be ball 4. As Wakefield will walk, and that will load him up for the Rockets. 6th walk issued by Salas. And so now Buku's a trouble with the DH. Alan Morales coming to the plate. So Morales struck out in the first, walked and got left stranded in the third. But now a chance to put a crooked number up for the DH. And the curveball inside corner, yes sir, strike one. Of course, as a lefty, Salas throws, it's, about a 1-7 break. And the 0-1 pitch, he'll come up with the fastball. That'll be a grounder and misplayed by Paredes. That will score one. Backing it up is Barrera. Gets to it quickly enough to keep the damage limited. So Brown will score because didn't ever get a glove on it. It'll be an RBI single to left. Ortega to third, Wakefield to second. And now a 10-0 ball game on the RBI single by Morales. Brady Dewar to the plate. Single to left his last time up, lined out his first time up, so he's 1 for 2. And the base is still loaded full of Rockets. And that one will be away. Wood has to come out of his crouch to get ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Morales at first, Wakefield at second, Ortega at third. 1-0 pitch from Salas. The curve curves, but into the dirt, ball 2. A 2-ball, no strike count. Bases full of Rockets and just one out, nowhere to put them. Swung on and lifted high in the air to center field. That one's carrying. Sanchez goes back, and he will make the grab about 2/3 of the way back. It will plate the run, though, as tagging up is Ortega and coming in. And so they're saying throw the ball to second. And, yep, they will get him. So not properly tagging up was Wakefield. And so he will be out 8-2-5 for out number 3. It'll be an RBI single for Dewar, though, or an RBI out, I should say. So the sac fly to center and then not properly tagging up. The run does count, though. And so we have played 3.5 at the halfway mark of this one. Although it may not be the halfway mark. It's 11-0 in favor of Goddard. Wildcat Baseball will return. Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball. As some questions as to whether or not the last run counted. It's my understanding of the rules that since the run scored before the out was recorded, then the run does count. It was not a play at first, so it's 11-0. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on as 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Cats. Now needing runs here in this bottom of the 4th inning, trailing by 11. Barrera steps in to lead it off 0 for 1, and he will take a cut at strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch, Betancourt still out there, still dealing. That one going to miss ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Barrera, Lujan, and Wood due up. 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Betancourt just runs the fastball by him for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Cats are going to need at least 2 runs to continue this ball game after the next inning, as that one just misses outside. And the count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brown playing in on the grass over at third. 2-2 pitch swung on and getting that one off the fists and into the Goddard dugout. Count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Then with 2 ball, 2 strike count, Betancourt asks for the ball to be replaced. Umpire going to check it. I think maybe saying, yeah, that one it careened off of the interior of the dugout. Just wants to make sure he's got a proper baseball. And the 2-2 pitch, fastball away. And it'll run the count full to Barrera, leading things off here in this bottom half of the 4th. So Betancourt will set. And the payoff pitch to Barrera is in there, called strike 3. As Barrera not happy with himself as he heads back to the dugout. That is the 5th K of the ball game for Betancourt. And there is 1 down for the Wildcats. Now Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Lujan a fly out to right his last time up. He'll step in, bases clear, 1 down. A lefty right fielder, and he will take a big hack at strike number 1. Lujan's years in varsity, he's also seen time at first and on the mound too. A 1 pitch from Betancourt, that one's in the dirt. Herrera blocks it. Even if he hadn't, nobody on, no harm, no foul. So no danger there. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. And Betancourt deals that one on the outside corner to the lefty, where he called strike 2. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Wildcats trailing big. And swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3, back-to-back Ks. That is strikeout number 6 for Betancourt. And so that'll be Jonah Wood to the plate. Wood at the plate. If he can find a way on, Barunda waits on deck. And he'll take kind of a half-hearted swing at a curveball. I think he was thinking fastball, and Betancourt tricked him a little bit with the breaking stuff. And now down 0-1. And that one's heading over our heads and out of play for strike number 2. So next Thursday night, we'll be right back here with you. 5 o'clock for Singleton against the Artesia Bulldogs. The 0-2 is up high, ball 1, I should say. So now a 1-ball, 2-strike count. I said I hate these new books. They're backwards. It's 1 and 2. Is Betancourt sets and the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as he got Wood chasing. Strike number 3, and so striking out the side is Betancourt, and the Cats go quietly in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th. Wildcats got to shut them down if they can, as Wildcat baseball back in just a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on as the side was struck out by Betancourt. So that was his 7th strikeout of the ball game to go with just 2 walks. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle, your line scorer through the first 4 innings of play for Roswell. They've got 11 runs on 10 hits. They've committed 1 error, and they've left 4 on the base paths. For Lovington, they have, at this point, they have no runs on just 2 hits. They have committed 4 errors, and they have also left 4 on the base paths. So for the Goddard Rockets, it'll be the top of their lineup. That is Aguilar, Fuentes, and Rodriguez due up. Still on the hill for your Wildcats. Is Salas, so Angel Salas going to try and keep this one right where it is. So Aguilar comes in. He is 0 for 2. Walked and scored in the first, and a fly out and a ground out. And he'll take the first pitch from Salas high in the air to deep left center field. That one is back and back and back, and it is out of here as Aguilar will have his 3rd home run of this series. It is a leadoff blast to just to the left side of center, and that one out of here in a hurry. So now a 12-0 ball game after the solo home run and an insurance run on the board for the Rockets. Jaden Fuentes now step in. Fuentes 2 for 3. He's also had a homer in this ball game. As the umpire asking for time. Well, now he'll turn it over to Salas as he retakes control. And the breaking ball is going to be in there, called strike 1. Nice pitch from Salas. Angel's been roughed up a little bit. Not all of his runs are earned because of the errors, but he's still out there dealing, giving them the length they need. The 0-1 pitch, fastball away. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Nobody out. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Now Lovington going to need 3 runs to see a top of the 6th. As swung on and missed as Fuentes trying to get another dinger. Comes up empty, and that'll be strike 2. So again, next Thursday night, we'll be right back here as Artesia comes to town. Then we'll head to Artesia on Friday. Oh, 1-2 pitch, curveball, and that one going to miss. The count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. And the curveball swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep center field, and that one is gone. And you got back-to-back bombs for the Goddard Rockets. Same pitch, same place, same out, and gone once again as Fuentes goes back-to-back with Aguilar. And the solo home run makes this a 13-0 game. As here comes Coach Christian Cruz. And I think that is going to do it for Angel Salas, but he pitched a whale of a ball game, even though the result is not going to show that. So I don't know if he's going to let Salas keep going or if he's just going to try and settle things down. Back-to-back home runs, 3 home runs in this ball game, 2 of them for Jaden Fuentes. So, and Marcos Rodriguez due up. So now the umpire, I think, going to go out and break this up. So the Wildcats, just hadn't gone their way, and looks like Salas will stay out there, try and go the distance here. Paredes wanting the music. So now it'll be Marcos Rodriguez to the plate. Rodriguez 1 for 2. And they're still waiting. We do have some work down in the Wildcat bullpen. Well, the umpire, I think, is telling them, boys, you got to play. You can't wait. You know he could. So Salas will stay out there for at least one more batter. As some work going on in the Lovington pen. So nobody out. But the bases are clear as back-to-back home runs. Now into the heart of the order with Rodriguez. We mentioned 1 for 2. He struck out, though, his last time up. One of Salas' 3 Ks in the ball game, and the first pitch will be away and wild, but nobody on. So it doesn't really matter. Ball 1. Then the 1-ball, no strike count. As Wood will track that one down and twirl it back out to Salas. And Lovington trying to just get out of this one with no more damage done. That curveball, good pitch, as that one will twirl through and even things up at a ball and a strike. Good break on that one. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. And there's another one, and that one will be hit hard. Out to right field off the hop. Lujan with it. He will deal it in. And I think that will probably do it for Salas after giving up 3 hits back to back to back. And so we will have a new pitcher come into the ball game, as that'll end it for Salas. His night ends with 4+ in the books. He is responsible for the runner at first. So his night is done with the pitching change. We'll be back. Wildcat Baseball. More in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, Porta-John trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
With the pitching change, taking the hill for the Wildcats, it'll be Barriga. So Tristan Barriga, he will take over and try and shut this one down after back-to-back homers and then a single. It's either 12 or 13 to nothing. We've got 13 on the board, and I've got 13 on mine, but thinking about the situation, I think it may be 12 to nothing. Is the first pitch. Not that it matters to Herrera as ball number one, at least as the final goes. I'm thinking we'll talk about it when we get a minute. So Herrera, the cleanup hitter at the plate, singled his last time, then was forced out at second. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the right side. As coming over is Martinez, and he calls off Barriga and will make the grab. So the pop out to the first baseman, and there's one down. And now Cameron Brown to the plate. I'm thinking their last run that scored, then we had a force out. That they touched third, not second. So I'm thinking maybe that last run did not score, which would make this a 12 to nothing ball game. So the pitch swung on, and that's a line shot, and leaping for it is Paredes, and he will fire it back and across the diamond for the 5-3 line out double play. So 5-3 DP, and that will get the Cats out of it, but two more runs come across for the Goddard Rockets. A 12 to nothing score. I think we have determined that it is 12 to nothing. So we'll be back. The Cats need 3 to see a sixth inning as Wildcat baseball back in just a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely, the Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. A brilliant 5-3 double play turned by Paredes on a line shot from Brown. Our score 12 to nothing. We determined that it is 12 to nothing, so the Cats will need 3 runs and not 4 to see a 6th inning, and it'll be up to Barunda, Martinez, and Sanchez to get them there. So that is going to be 8, 9, and 1 for the Wildcats. Betancourt on the bump, still going to try and go the complete. Actually, we do have a new pitcher in this ball game. We'll figure out who that is here in just a minute. I was in such a hurry, did not get it. So we do have a new pitcher in the game. Betancourt on the line for the win, as the first pitch to Barunda will be ball number 1. The 1 ball, no strike count. Quickly back to work, swung on and missed. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count might not be a bad idea to just step out and kind of take a deep breath here. And that one going to miss for ball number 2. Sorry, I'm looking up lineups here. Actually going to be, and ow, that is a hit by pitch. So the first hit batter in the ball game. And no, is that still Betancourt? I don't know. I'm trying to find it. My phone is not cooperating with me, which is no huge surprise. That was actually Barriga who was hit by the pitch. So Barriga stands at first after pinch hitting. Yeah, since they don't send stuff up to the booth anymore, sometimes we're the last to know. And that'll be Dewar on the hill. So Dewar takes over. And we'll see who they're going to put out who they've got out at second. So now I'll get that up. There we go. So it is Daniel Martinez batting. I know that for a 100% fact. So Dewar on to try to close things out. The righty. Barriga hit. So a leadoff base runner. And popped up and out for Martinez. Strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. It's a 12-0 ball game. The Cats need 3. So that means you need base runners. Dewar sets at the letters. And the 0-1 pitch fastball swung on, and that one's out of play on the right side. So Martinez is on him just a little bit late. So far, all we've seen out of Dewar is fastballs. We'll see what else he's got. This may be where he pulls the trigger on something else. And his curveball, wow, that one had some wicked late break. Doesn't break into the strike zone, though. Strike 1, but he comes inside and was not afraid to throw that one. Well, the 1-2 pitch, he throws it that time, and it is in there, called strike 3. Martinez down looking. It's the 8th K of the ball game for Goddard pitching, the first for Dewar, and there's 1 down now as we go back to the top of the lineup with Paul Sanchez. Paul 0 for 1, struck out his last time up. Walked in the first. Barriga at first after getting plunked. So Lovington down to their final 2 outs. They need at least 1 more runner on the base paths. Dewar deals that one. And it is low and into Paul for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count, 1 down. Barriga at first, Ortega holds him on over there. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's back into the netting. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. Again, next up for Lovington, Artesia. 3-game set next week, 1 here Thursday, then the doubleheader next Friday in Artesia. 1-1 pitch, fastball runs inside. And it'll be ball 2. You need base runners here, whatever it takes to get them. A potential game extender means you got to have at least 2 bases on to get the game extension to the plate. Fouled off by Sanchez, and the game count evens up at 2-2. It'll be 12-0 score. Thurman will retrieve the ball. Actually, that's not Thurman. That is Thurman, number 1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Barriga leads off first. Ortega holds him on. Dewar from the stretch. Comes to the plate. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is jammed foul. Kind of caught that one off the end of the bat just a little bit. So the count remains at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lovington at least wants to get on the board. They don't want to have the goose egg up there at the end of this one. They have scored in the first 2 games. The 2-2 pitch, check swing. Yep, he got him. He went swing and a miss. Strike 3. Well, that'll be the 9th K of the ball game, and now Lovington is down to their final 3 strikes as Peyton Thurman to the plate. Thurman 1 for 2, flew out in the first, singled to right his last time up, then got forced out. As Dewar will break contact, wants to reset. 2 down now. We are here in the 5th. 12-0 is the score. And the pitch, curve ball, and just missing inside. Dewar gets to where he can hit that consistently. That would be a devastating pitch for that young man. It's pretty good now. He just doesn't have quite the pinpoint he wants on it. 1-0 pitch swung on and lifted high in the air. That one's flailing a little bit, but going over is Fuentes, and he will make the grab in the middle portion of center field for out number 3. So the Cats get a man on, but cannot move him around. And so that'll be the final. 12-0 is the score in this one. Our final line score for the victorious Goddard Rockets. They get 12 runs on 13 hits. They commit 1 error, and they leave 4 on. For Lovington, they have no runs on 2 hits. They commit 4 errors, and they leave 5 runners on the base pass. So the Wildcats will fall to 0-3 in district and 7-13 overall. We will see you next Thursday right back here, 5 o'clock, with the Artesia Bulldogs coming to town. So with that, we will wrap this one up. Did not go the way either game for Lovington as they lose game 1 26-4 and game 2 12-0. For Tiff and Evie, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. For Don Morgan with the softball team tonight, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Lovington. Thanks for watching and listening. This has been an exclusive presentation of Noel Mark Broadcasting and KZOR Sports. Good night, everybody. Have a great week.